ดสอบครับ1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0ทดสอบทดสอบครับ1 2 3 Good morning from USA. I'm CK together with our remarkable commentator Don Dawson saying hello. Well, good morning from USA. I'm CK together with our remarkable commentator Don Dawson saying hello to viewers from around the world. Welcome to the last day of WGP World Series 2022 Round 2 coming to you live on Facebook and YouTube official at Jet Ski World Series. How are you guys doing? Now show some love to our riders who will be racing at Lake Havasu City, Arizona, USA by giving us a thumbs up, subscribe, share, and leave your comment in the comment section below. Now grab your seat tight because we will kick off day 3 of the tournament with the sound of the engine and crazy speed of the WGP Moto 2 Pro Ski GP. Well, are you ready, Don?
Good morning from Lake Havasu City, Arizona for the final day of racing. We're about to watch Pro Ski Grand Prix. This is our second moto. And really appreciate you guys joining us this morning as we get ready for some spectacular racing. This is going to be our final day. It's always bittersweet because we get to watch some of the premier racers from around the world, but the sad part is this is just our last day of it. Today's the day, ladies and gentlemen. We're marking the end of a glorious week of racing here at the World Finals. Looking back at this event, I have to remark on the fact that the IJSBA World Finals is celebrating its 41st year anniversary, an entire lifetime of jet ski racing history right here on the shores of beautiful Lake Havasu. And we are getting ready for this first moto. And the pole position after a spectacular win yesterday is Jimmy Wilson. He'll be on the inside. Quentin Bosch will line up right next to him. "8F" will also be on that inside. That is Valentin Dardelot. Mads Koch Hansen will be on a backup boat. He normally races the 666, but he's 66 boat, but he's actually having a broke boat problem today, so he's on borrowed property. So he'll be on boat number 51. And the 116 is also on that inside. That's Devin Farthing. And we take a look out at the outside. It's going to be Kevin Redderer. On the pole position, on the outside split, Martin Manny is going to be next to him. Revan Harris will be third on that outside lineup. Cole Kramer, fourth on the outside lineup. Severi Salonen will be fifth on that outside. Jeremy Perret will also be on that outside. And Camden Powell is choosing to line up on the outside split. So just a recap from yesterday, Martin Manny with a blister of a hole shot. He came out of there like a jet engine on the start. And Martin Manny ended up in third after a beautiful, beautiful race. He had the hole shot on that outside. James Wilson moved around and took that lead. And then Kevin Retterer came up from mid-pack into second place. Quentin Bosch also not with a good start. Ended up in fourth place after a tremendous run. And Camden Powell in fifth. Rafael Moran was sixth yesterday. Valentin Dardelot seventh. Revan Harris was an 8, Cole Kramer was a 9th, and Jeremy Perret rounds out your top 10. We are going to have 4 motos altogether for pro ski, which is nuts. So that's how our start looks. Let's take a look at a little retrospective look at what happened in Poland and where these guys are in the points. Rafael Moran comes into this round with 187 points from Poland. Kevin Retterer's in second over the World Series with 181 points. Martin Manny is in third with 175. Nacho Armia is in fourth with 169. And while Nacho did register for this race, he will not be able to compete. Quentin Bosch is in fifth with 149 points. There's your top 5. And that is your rundown for the World Series. And already we have over 2,400 listeners online. Thank you guys so much for joining us online. CK has been saying it every time he's done the breaks, but I also want to support his request. Please give us your feedback. I love the fact that he speaks Thai, so he was doing a lot of typing yesterday because we clicked over 4,000, I believe, almost 5,000 people online to watch the races, and one of your favorite races, Orca. Oh, Camden Powell with a very good start on that outside. Camden was 5th yesterday. Pole position was Jimmy Wilson on the inside. We'll see who gets it. That is Quentin Bosch on the inside. Quentin Bosch is going to meet up with Martin Manny. And Martin Manny takes the whole shot. That's going to be Quentin Bosch in second. Kevin Retterer in third. And Rafael Moran in fourth. Wilson got stuck back in the pack a little bit. He must have fumbled slightly on the inside split. Not like him to be that far back. That's going to be a fun one to watch, though. Jimmy Wilson in mid-pack, the gentleman that won the moto yesterday. And you can expect that rocket to move up in the pack as well. But a beautiful start for Martin Manny out of Estonia. He's sponsored by Quakey Sense, Fast Power Sports, Umicon, and Tire World. Aboard a Commander boat. He's a student and graduated high school back in 2018, so still very young. He took a third, one of his best finishes at the King Cup in 2019. By the way, the King's Cup has always been his #1 goal. Great to see Martin Manny back out here joining us. And the log jump is open. All right, Wilson's already moved up to top 5. Meanwhile, Kevin Redder hunting back in 3rd. So you've got Manny, Bosch, Redderer, and Rafael Moran. Jake Pierce up in 5th. Wow, Jake Pierce looking spectacular as well. He's out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Jake rides for Bullet Racing, Marine One, Works H2O, and CSM Racing Engines. I see Lauren Smith has already jumped on. Go Quentin. And speaking of Quentin Bosch, rat-a-tat-tat over that log jump. Oh, he's gained a lot of time on Martin Manny. Quentin Bosch is very, very strong over the log jump, and that is going to be a threat for Martin Manny. Quentin Bosch putting some pressure on the rider from Estonia. The yellow boat is boat number 53, Martin Manny, and Quentin Bosch is about 4 boat lengths behind Martin. And Martin goes to the outside. Quentin Bosch is going to try to pick him off from that inside split. He did gain time on the lap prior to and almost got around Martin Manny through the log jumps. That is the only weak spot on this lap that I see. Martin Manny is on that log jump. He's just a little more timid than Quentin Bosch is. Quentin, a 19-time world champion, and Quentin is definitely pushing pressure. You can see Martin Manny coming through and shutting the door on Quentin Bosch. Will he be able to hold him off over the log jump? That remains to be seen. Kevin Redder right back there playing spoiler. No dramas over the top of that, and Martin Manny clearly feeling the pressure, picks up the pace over the log jump. We're on lap 4. Pro Ski is going to have 12 laps. We're on the 2nd moto. By the way, the average lap times when we first started the week was around 1:25. We put a clock on these guys, and they were under a 1:03 on lap times, just to give you a sense of how fast the runabouts and the pro skis are. Outside again for Martin Manny. So the split section is right off of the backstretch, and if you're watching, they have a choice of whether they go to the outside split, and Martin Manny has been choosing that. And you could just see Quentin Bosch coming through. Okay, Bosch, just a couple of bounces. Man, he had to do a short bounce and kind of hit the brakes slightly, pop up over that 3rd and final log jump. Highly skilled over the log jump. Kevin Redder within strike distance of Quentin Bosch. Rafael Moran is in 4th. And still looking for Jimmy Wilson. You see Quentin Bosch is going to go ahead and go to the outside with Martin Manny. All right, Martin Manny hits that front stretch, and as he looks back, you can see that Quentin chose to follow him through. I think Quentin feels like he's not gaining enough time on Martin on that inside split. In fact, could be losing a bit of time, so he's just going to follow him through and try to muscle around him. And he's got to get a little bit closer in order to do so. I think the strategy here from Quentin Bosch's perspective is, hey, just keep that pressure on him. And we got a new 5th place. That is Revan Harris, who has moved up into 5th. Revan Harris has moved up. All right, as we come through this split section, Rever's going to try that inside split. And watching Jimmy Wilson move through this pack. And there is Jimmy Wilson. Jimmy had a pretty rotten start. Had a good start coming out of the hole. He was lined up on the pole position on the inside. Revan Harris trying to hold back. That looks like Jeremy Perret. Cole Kramer also in this mix. Revan Harris just got pushed back into 6th place as your top 3, Manny, Quentin Bosch, and Kevin Redder come through. Rafael Moran taking a quick look back. He's in 4th place. Rafael also very good over the log jump. And you can see he doesn't slow down at all on that. And Revan Harris in 6th. I do believe Jimmy Wilson is behind Revan Harris. You can see Bosch going back to the inside split. And no change in leadership. Martin Manny, Quentin Bosch, and Kevin Redder. And there's Kevin Redder. Oh, that was a smooth run over the top 2. Got a bit lucky on the 3rd one. The log jump had been pushed down, and he was able to keep the speed up on it. Nice work from Kevin Redder, your 3rd place rider. And oh, Kevin got around Quentin Bosch, so Kevin up in 2nd. Rafael Moran from France in 3rd. So Estonia, Austria, Belgium, and France, your top 4. Rafael Moran, first race in Saint Maxime in 2009. He's a 5-time French champion. And you can see Redder and Bosch going to the outside. No, in fact, the top 5 riders went to the outside. That's a solid indication that they feel like that outside split is faster. Rafael getting a pass on the tire jump on that one. That is Cole Kramer in that 5th place spot. So Cole Kramer is up in 5th, and he was the one that smoked past Revin Harris. Cole Kramer, one of our junior products. And Cole Kramer has a 4-time world champion title holder. And you know, he told me he likes to have donuts before every race. I'm not sure I truly believe this, but that's what he says his pre-race routine is, talking about Cole Kramer. White flag is out. All right, Redder just takes over the lead, sneaking around Martin Manny right as the white flag comes out. And now Quentin Bosch is setting up to go around Martin Manny. Manny playing defense, pushes wide, and holds off Quentin Bosch, shuts the door on the first right turn he could get to. And he is playing pure defense here with the white flag out. Martin Manny's got to be running hot here, trying to hold off QB1. And Kevin Redderer with the lead. And from 3rd to 1st, riding for Flamingo Racing and Knauf. He's a 6-time world champion. Redderer also a 6-time European champion. 4 European IJSBA titles and 2-time King's Cup wins. This is your winner in Moto number 2, Kevin Redderer. Beautifully done. What an execution on that final 2 laps from Kevin Redderer. Just sat back there and watched until he had an opening, and Martin Manny with a what the heck just happened face. All right, Martin Manny held off Quentin Bosch for 2nd. And Quentin will be 3rd, and then it is Rafael Moran in 4th, Cole Kramer in 5th, Revin Harris in 6th. Jimmy Wilson, I'm going to say Jimmy Wilson got up to 7th. You've been watching the Pro Ski GP class. Had 19 riders. Katie Moser has joined us on the line. We'll be right back.
WGP1 World Championship. Jet Tribe Racing.
Wow, that was amazing race and a great start of the day at the Pro Ski GP. Well, congratulations unofficially to craft number 53, Martin Manny from Estonia, who came in first at Moto 2, because yesterday he came in the 3rd place. We'll see the scores 2 Moto come by. Will he? How will he do at the final Moto? Well, up next, ladies and gentlemen, Moto 1 Pro Women Roundabout is await. Before we will tune in the Moto 3, which is the final of Junior Ski 10 to 12 stock. Well, for the record of the past 2 motos, Orca T366 from Thailand came in the 1st place, Well, for your information, he is a son of former Thailand's national jet ski racer Nakorn, who is also a well-known actor in Thailand as well. And that's why all the Thai fans right now in our live streaming at Jet Ski World Series go crazy. And we have been rooting for, cheering for Orca since yesterday and until today as well. Do not go anywhere too far and kindly subscribe, like and share this live streaming in order to give a huge support not only to Orca but to our riders from around the world as well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, up next, once again, the Moto 1 of the Pro Women Roundabout. This is the WGP One World Series 2022 Round 2 from Lake Havasu City. Well, now enjoy the next race. Back to Don.
So, thank you so much, CK. And we are on to that Pro Women's Runabout that he had talked about. By the way, this race brought to you by DeansTeam.com, performance specialist for all your watercraft needs. Trust the team with more Pro Stock and Aqua X titles than anyone in the world. DeansTeam.com. Well, down on the line, we've got Pro Women Runabout. This is going to be the open division, and we've got some superstars on the line. Boat number 22 is Renee Hill. She is going to be lined up on the outside. She's out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, sponsored by Hill Racing, IPD Fly, Wiseco Works, Co-Medic, Jet Trim. And we've got Tammy Rarick also on that outside. You could just see that boat coming through. Tammy out of Medicine Hat, Canada. Boat number 77 also on the outside. That's Carmen Rusma. On the inside, we've got the T16. We got 79 boats. That is Valentina Liscano on 176. We've got the 911 of Sophie Francis. And the T16 of Orifan Terapapinich also on the inside. And your pole position on that inside from Australia is she's actually out of New Zealand but lives in Australia now. That is Kylie Elmers. Now this is not going to be a World Series race, so I don't have points from Poland. But I will tell you that the ladies that you're watching down there are incredibly celebrated. Kylie Elmers, 7 American titles, multiple national titles in New Zealand, Australia, and Thailand. She's raced with the men's division and won, and she's raced in the women's division and won. And the cool thing about the young lady on that inside pole position that you're looking at, that boat 553, she actually is just as talented as a race mechanic as she is a racer. In fact, she was one of the inventors and innovators on those custom seats on the sit-downs these days, where the custom seats come up and support their lower back. Kylie was instrumental in getting that developed. Yeah, Lauren, I'm emotional too. It's going to be a very up and down day, I'm sure. And a lot of people, Supalak Nino Parat is talking about being here. And the lady right next to her, taking a Triple Crown last year, that's Valentina Liscana. Valentina got first in the World Series in Runabout Women. She was third in the Runabout 1100 Women's Runabout at the IJSB Finals in 2019. That's Valentina Liscano. And I haven't even started talking about Fawn, who's also on that inside. Fawn's a world champion. She's also a multiple-time Thai champion. We've got an incredible lineup. Carmen Rusma. Her first race was just a couple of years ago. Carmen, fairly new to the scene. She's started racing in July of 2020.
it's going to be a long day. I hope you can for lunch. Well, you got Rusty's Pizza. You got the lemonade shack. You got all kinds of cool food. I'll tell you, I think Rusty's Pizza has been the favorite food here of everybody. I see everybody walking around with these boxes. And you know what the best part is? And what makes us with beer? And pizza. Right. So we got Roman distributing in the house. Exactly. We got Budweiser, Bud Light, and Big Drinks. Energy drinks being served up at the one.
And we're just waiting for the start on Pro Women's Runabout. And I'll just get you the laps. There are going to be 7 laps for these ladies. And this is our first chance to see them this weekend. First moto. Tammy Rarick has been out here racing several years, been on the podium. She rides for Riva Racing. And you can see some of our fans down there. That includes, looks like Mr. Lewenstra from 321 Kawasaki, the gentleman with the Jet Tribe, White Jet Tribe Racing Polo. That is a big racing family. And they own a jet ski shop in Kansas.
It just goes before you even know it. It's like a flash. All of a sudden you're on your way back to Las Vegas to the airport. I'll be heading back to Cali and Fullerton. Yeah, Fullerton in the house.
Boy, it sure has changed, at least from yesterday to today. Prior to yesterday, we had a calendar of a whole week of just beautiful sunrises, incredible racing, great weather, and then right at the end of the day, we had like 3 races left, and Mother Nature just threw a tantrum on us. We had high winds up to 40, 50 miles an hour gusting. We had a storm coming in, lightning. We were all running for shelter. Fortunately, and we didn't lose any equipment like we did on the practice day, but it got a little sketchy. Glad to know that everything has been everything all back to normal now this morning. Anyway, guys, we're watching Pro Women Runabout. I'm eager too. This is really a tough time, I think, not just for the commentators. We have a tough time of it because we want to get you the action, but I think the riders have the worst time of waiting because they come to this line very focused, as I'm sure you know, right? They're ready. They're in race mode. They're getting amped up, but they're also trying to manage those nerves. They're managing the energy resources of their body. But then to get up there and just sit, it is really tricky because you've got to be able to keep that intensity level without letting your nerves take over on the line. And again, we're watching pros, so they've had a lot of practice at it, but I don't think it ever gets any easier. And there's a lot of little tricks that the riders do. Some tricks meditate, they do visualizations as they're sitting out on the boats behind that line. They'll actually meditate their starts. They're visualizing the start, visualizing the track. There's a lot of things that they'll do. Some think about their families. I've heard quite a few great pieces of feedback. Kylie's actually shared some of that with me, of some of the things she does. And Kylie actually just works at buoy to buoy, she said. Just tries to stay in the moment and stay present. And I think that's another valuable part of having the holders there, the holders supporting you spiritually and emotionally, as well as helping you hold the boats, right? They're obviously their very main purpose, make sure that that boat is not going to move and break the rubber band before it snaps, because that will be a huge penalty for the rider. So their number 1 job is to keep that boat back. The number 2 job is to help them keep the boat straight, because depending on how the rider is holding that steering, it's a little easy for those boats to angle just a little bit left or right. The final piece, I think equally important though, is part psychologist and support. Making sure, helping them stay calm, helping them stay focused, giving them encouragement. And I do see that the engines are starting to get rolling here, so Robbie must have indicated we're about ready. Robbie Hall is the gentleman that you're seeing that has the card. He will also be the flagger, so he directs the action on the track. All of that starts with that gentleman with the hat. You'll see that number 2 card. That means he's going down the line, making sure the riders are ready. And then when that card goes to 1 and sideways, it's a good one. And man, Tammy Rarick had that best start on that outside. She's on the pole position. And I think that is Valentina Lascana on the inside.
G79 on the inside.
Oh, check on that one.
And outside, 77. Just on that ribbon.
All right, so it's going to be Tammy Rarick with a hole shot.
C11 with the hole shot there. That's going to be Jamie Rarick.
And I think we had a rider change or a boat change on that, so let me just check real quick. Now, Orifon is actually on the 79 boat. So Orifon Terapotpanech will be your second place. And Tammy Rarick out of Medicine Hat, Canada. Tammy actually married a very famous jet ski racer, Corey Rarick, and Corey's the reason that Tammy got involved with jet ski racing. Corey raced Runabout for years and years. He actually did the Runabout tour for us as well. And she is your race leader. Corey Rarick, I'm sure, is down on the shore biting his fingernails. Orifon Terapotpanech, second. She's 33 years old. She's actually a jet ski instructor and also a pork trader. Very unusual career. And Fawn just practices year-round, which is, I think, part of the reason why she is so brilliant on the track. Terrapon riding for Jet Tribe. That's your lady in second. Her first race was in 2001.
We love that stuff. Giveaways are always great to play racing. Thank you so much. By the way, if anybody wants any of the portable racing gear, come on up here and talk to me.
Merida Bena on the line, shouting out Valentina Lascano, let's go, my princess from Argentina. So Tammy Rarick holding off one of the most celebrated Thai runabout riders, female riders in the world. That is Orifon Terapotpanech. Trey Lee, I see you shouting out Kylie and Vale. Tammy has the 2021 Women's Runabout World title, and Corey Rarick actually built Tammy Rarick's boat. And Tammy works in marketing, by the way, as a graphic designer. They all ride motocross as a family. So again, you're watching Tammy Rarick as she holds on to the lead in Pro Women Runabout. This is the Pro Women Open Runabout class.
We've been racing. You're going to give us a birthday present, give him a world title. All right, look to get your top.
Orifon chooses to follow Tammy Rarick in that outside split, just trying to keep as close to her as possible in case Tammy makes mistakes. Subulak, thank you so much for the invite. I can't wait to see you in Pattaya as well. Panapun Nak DT is cheering on. Friends, and that, of course, is Fawn. I think her nickname is actually Fawn, but it's Aura Fawn. And all eyes on these very fast top two riders. Hi, Foto Sufan. Foto Sufan Sikran. Also saying hello. It's great to have you guys joining us on the feed today. Did you hear how many people we had yesterday? It was crazy. We still have Orca coming up today in racing. We're very excited about that. We had 5,000 people yesterday. Gosh, guys, thank you so much for supporting us and supporting jet ski racing. You have no idea how much that means to us. CK and I were both very happy, but I tell you, CK probably had to take some aspirin yesterday. I've never seen him type so fast, trying to answer all of the messages that were happening on the live stream. CK, you are just an amazing individual. He was trying to make sure everybody had their questions answered, and we love having that feedback, so keep it up. We love it. Again, back to the track. It is Tammy Rarick and Orafan Tirapatpanich from Thailand. And we are blessed to have such a deep level of incredible racers from around the globe. We just give you some of that. We've got riders from Estonia in this class, Thailand in this class, Australia is in this class, and Canada as well as the USA. Very impressive to have this kind of breadth of talent joining us. Yes, Orafan has got a real good chance at the podium. Hi, Siki. She's like, Siki's easier, thank you. You guys have to keep working on my Thai. I'm still working on it. CK's been trying to help me too, but please feel free to correct me. I have a lot to learn. So Tammy Rarick has been indomitable in this first moto. It's going to be 7 laps, so we're clicking very close to the final lap. We should probably be seeing this on this next lap. I think it's interesting that both Orafan and Tammy Rarick, Orafan and Tammy both love motorcycles and like to ride them. So that's kind of a cool hobby that both of them enjoy. Looks like Sophie moved up into 4th. I believe Lascano is in 3rd.
77 goes by, Carmen, and Valentino Lascano.
All right, we're on the white flag, last lap for Tammy Rarick. All right, Tammy Rarick takes the win with a beautiful race. That was flawless from the very first lap. And Corey Rarick got to be so happy for her, his beautiful wife, Tammy Rarick. Well done. Riding for Canada, and there is that beautiful, beautiful soul from Thailand. That is Orafan Tirapatpanich from Thailand. She's going to take 2nd place. And a brilliant ride for her. It's going to be... all right, Sophie made it up to 3rd. So Sophie Francis in 3rd. Yeah, we'll be right back after this.
That'll do it here for photo number 1 of your pro women's run-out class. This is race number 4, race number 5.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Freedom Racing.
And that wraps up Moto 1 with the Pro Women Roundabout. We'll say hello to 9,000 viewers from home right now who watch us live on Facebook, live streaming, and YouTube. Jet Ski World Series. It's now time for all the fans online who have been waiting for the Moto 3, which is the final of the Junior Ski 10-12 stock. After we had to postpone the schedule from yesterday evening due to the safety reasons when the storm hits. Well now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the WGP 1 World Series 2022 Round 2 live from Lake Havasu City, USA. And now, ready to see some live actions? Let's go!
Hey, thanks so much, CK. Welcome back. We are on to the Bottle Rockets. This is the Junior Ski 10-12 stock class, and your favorite rider from Thailand is on the line on the pole position, Nakara Silasi, and as nickname, of course, Orca. You know him better than we do, so I'm going to have to get some fun tips about Orca. Feel free to share your stories about him on the live stream. We would love to share his story with the world. Also down on the line, Brody King. He got second overall after the first two motos. Gavin Hoggart is in third overall after the two motos. Ty Smith is in fourth. Jet Wildeboer in fifth. And Tristan Hebert is rounds out your top six. Again, we're just getting ready to go with Junior Ski 10-12. And on the Junior Ski 10-12, these guys are going to do 6 laps as we get ready to go. I'll give you the rundown just a second. And we're off with Junior Ski 10-12 stock. All right, so that pole position on the outside was Orca, and he had a great start on that inside. And it is the 883 of Gavin Hoggart who has the pole position on the outside. 412 is going to be on the inside as well. That's Brody King. Well, no question who's going to get the whole shot from the inside. And he gets the whole shot overall. In fact, that is Orca. Oh, and you can see the reaction already from the King Power team. Going to be 8. Gavin Hoggart in second, Jet Wildeboer in third, and Tristan Hebert in fourth.
He's been running fourth now. He's down in sixth place, sorry. Wildeboer now in that fourth position.
Well, that's your start for the Junior Ski 10-12.
Yeah, Salachi looking for what we would say a hat trick. 1-3 for 3 this weekend. Salachi looking strong. And it looks like right now they're in the same position that they came in the points order.
You are watching the Junior Ski 10-12 stock, and Orca is in the lead with a beautiful start. Really impressed. He actually is already riding like a pro rider. Brian Finlinson shouting out, "Let's go, Jetman." Ah, Siki, I see now. Okay, thank you. Silky giving me the heads up. Nakorn, he's actually, Nakorn Silisi's number is 666. He is a Thai rider too. Yep, I know Nakorn. And Nakorn, actually, that's his dad. We were talking about that before. What I didn't know, Silky, is that I didn't know Nakorn was a comedian and an actor as well. That's incredible. When did Orca start racing? We'd love to have more information on him.
Just lost the lanyard. That was number 41, Kristen Hebert out of Wichita, Kansas.
Here's Gavin Hoggart. Gavin's currently in third. Out of Layton, California. He's been racing 2 years with Jet Jam, and you can see the talent on this young gentleman. Yamaha Superjet with a 4-stroke Superjet and a Kawasaki SXR. He races all 3 of those boats. Sponsors are Ultimate Watercraft Performance and M&M Performance and Coda Service. And Orca makes this look way too easy. I love the outfit. We talked about this yesterday. You can clearly see his nickname on the back, which makes it so easy for the announcers to follow him. Nacorn, of course, very familiar in the U.S. as a champion in racing. Here's little Brody King. Brody is in second. And with that finish, we'll be able to make a podium. Oh, thank you, Ben. Nacorn. I think you guys are helping me with pronunciation. Can I just tell you how much I love you right now? So Nacorn is Orca's father. And I'm getting some other great feedback. He started when he was 4 years old. That's the gentleman that is in the lead, T211. And he's been racing on the Thai Tour. Is that true, the last 3 years? Great, thank you. Watching Brody King, who joined us as a junior racer. And I had the pleasure of meeting him at one of his first races. Brody King is a sharp, sharp little rider. I believe he might have moved up into second place. You're watching Brody King. The gentleman that is second in the points. He's got 106 points. Brody King on the 412 with that second place points. And Nakara Silachi, a.k.a. Orca, with 120 points coming into this. And Gavin went just a little bit sideways on that, cost him a little bit of time. Again, 6 laps for the junior ski 10 to 12. And your white flag comes up for Orca. All right. Oh, yes, you wanted to know the laps. I'm happy to share that with you. These riders on the 10 to 12 class will be doing 6 laps total. And Kanya, that's beautiful. Yeah, he's doing beautifully. He's on his final lap right now. The white flag came up. Nakara Silasai on his final run, a.k.a. Orca. Thank you, Brian. No, I need a lot more lessons. Thank you, though. I'm not sure why Mr. Anderson is not in this class. Oh, beautiful turn. I don't know if you guys saw that second turn on the outside split. These are the final series of turns that he has to go through before he comes to the front stretch and gets the checkered flag. But that turn 2 was a work of art. And he takes a quick look back, and congratulations for your 3rd moto win and a world title. That goes to Nakara Selassie. You can tell he's very excited. And hopefully we'll be able to get him back for an interview. All right, 412, Brody King, 2nd place, and I believe Mr. Hoggart will be 3rd. That rounds it out. We'll be right back with our next race.
WGP 1 World Championship. Jet Tribe Racing.
Wow, that was amazing, and that wraps up the junior ski 10 to 12 stock. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm standing by his father of Orca, and who happened to be a former jet ski rider from Thailand as well. People Nakhon, well, how do you feel right now after the win of Nong Orca? Unofficially, he's the winner right now, and he's the champion. How does it make you feel?
มันเป็นยังไงบ้างครับ มันเกินฝันนะเพราะเราเคยฝันไว้ว่าจะให้ออก้าเนี่ยมาแข่งตอนอายุ 15 แต่นี้เราได้รับเกียรติจากสมาคมเจ็ตสกีแห่งประเทศไทยแล้วก็การกีฬาแห่งประเทศไทยให้โอกาสน้องออก้าเป็นเด็กที่10 ขวบที่เด็กที่สุดในประวัติศาสตร์วงการเจ็ตสกีไทยที่ส่งมาแข่งระดับโลกได้นะฮะแล้วเขาสามารถทำได้ดีต้องขอบคุณผู้ใหญ่ทุกคนนะฮะขอบคุณสปอนเซอร์ขอบคุณ King Power ขอบคุณ Air Asia TQM ขอบคุณแม่จูนขอบคุณ
Well, congratulations ครับขอบคุณครับขอแสดงความยินดีกับพี่เปิ้ลด้วยนะฮะ Well, congratulations, and he is saying that thanks to all fans and also our remarkable sponsors from Thailand as well for making his dream beyond his expectation. And thank you and congratulations to Nong Orca as well. We're back to Dawn and we see some live actions for the next race. Are you ready?
Well, that made me emotional as well. What a beautiful interview. CK, thank you so much. And thank you so much, you guys, for sharing that. Again, a massive congratulations to Orca as we move on to Pro-Am Runabout stock. And they wasted no time getting out of that gate. You watch Devin Farthing with a great start. He's lined up on the far outside. This is going to be the 2nd moto, and Nutakorn Pupak D, another Thai rider, is in the lead in points. He's on 2.44, so we'll watch for him. Abdullah Alfadel in 2nd on boat number 30 at win points. Permpom Tirupamnich is in 3rd on the T79 boat. Aksa Aswar in 4th. And it's going to be Nutakorn again. Nutakorn Pupak D with the hole shot. And just looking to see who might be 2nd out of that, but right now we are watching Nutakorn Pupak D from Thailand.
Alfadel got a couple of nicknames. We also call him Cupcake. Cupcake, that's right.
Again, Nutakorn Pupak D for the whole shot. And another tie rider up there.
With 60 points, your race leader. Barty back there in second on board number 116. Snyder in third. Devin Barty, riding for Barty Racing.
All right, so we've got Tori Snyder in second and Devin Farthing in third. Devin, by the way, came from the outside on that lineup.
That's Perpon, Popovich.
Yeah, he's back there in the fifth spot right now. Took a third coming in the points yesterday.
And Tori Snyder actually had the pole.
Fourth out there on the track.
Oh, I take that back. It was T79 that had the pole position on the inside. That was Perpon. And Snyder was also on that inside. All right, again, your top three. Netakorn Pupak D, followed by Tori Snyder and Devin Farthing. So the whole shot came from the pole position on the outside, where Netakorn. And the second place rider got the second position out of that whole shot. That's Tori Snyder. And then Devin Farthing got third out of the outside. So that was their positions on the line. And it looks like boat number 79 is up in fifth. Perpon Tirapanic. Tori Snyder, after doing a wicked job at endurance this morning. And just a recap on that, Jean-Bruno Pastorello won our endurance race first thing this morning. That's the first moto. We will be having another endurance race later today. And a happy birthday to Jean-Bruno Pastorello. Tori Snyder, the gentleman you're watching on the screen now, Tori actually got fifth in that first moto, and he was hunting fourth. I had to step away before I could watch the end of it, so he might have snuck up into fourth. Oh, and Devin Farthing just broke. Oh, he pulled a lanyard. Didn't break, just pulled the lanyard. So Tori's in second, and Dev Farthing in third. He didn't lose a spot, which is kind of crazy. Wow, that is crazy. 244 Netakorn Pupak D. Beautiful hole shot. You guys have really been liking the outside, the announcers, Mike Young and Dave Arnold commenting on the live portion of the show, how a lot of these runabout riders have been taking that outside split pretty consistently. You saw the top 5 pro ski riders going to the outside.
So Netakorn, out in the lead there, down Tori Snyder.
Here's Tori Snyder.
Devin with a quick recovery back and running and stayed in that third position.
Yeah, when you recovered, I don't know if you noticed it, but you just pulled right out.
Tori Snyder, what a story. First in pro runabout stock in the World Series last year. He's the defending World Series champion. Only 19 years old. Tori Snyder rides for Dean's team. TJ and Dad. Dad, of course, is a little famous on his own right. That's the slugger, of course, Troy Snyder. TJ is Tim Judge and Judge Motorsports. He's been racing as a pro since 2020, but he's been a part of racing pretty much his whole life. That's your second place, Tori Snyder. And there your race leader, Netakorn Pupak D.
Brian Runabout Scott class for another corner on the Ski Group. Another corner out of Thailand. And there's the 110. Our good friend Slugger Jr. Rory Snyder.
All right, so again, Nutakorn, Pupak D.
Currently sits in third right now out there on the blue Yamaha. I think Devin is the only racer skier that has raced in every class. He's raced in the ski class, sport class, and the runabout class.
We were just talking about all the races that Devin Farthing's been in this weekend. He has certainly gone overtime. Again, Nutakorn, Pupak D. Your race leader after a beautiful hole shot. It is Tori Snyder in second, Devin Farthing in third, Abdullah Al-Fadel sneaking up there, Permpon in fourth. Armedio Ian Tosca has jumped in there in sixth place. Again, 2-4-4. Nutakorn, Pupak D. He just really hasn't put a bond rail wrong. Every single turn looked solid for him. They do have quite a few laps for these guys. 12 laps for Pro-Am Runabout stock. That is going to be a back cramper for sure. And Tori Snyder, who had to work his way up into that second place. Dev Farthing. Abdullah Al-Fadel, fourth. And then Permpon Dropinich in fifth. Armedio Ian Tosca in sixth on boat number 4. I watched Tori Snyder in that 110 boat, and Dev Farthing, after pulling his lanyard, lost a position, and he's back in third. To believe Juan Lascano in the top 10. So Abdullah Al-Fadel has moved up into that third place spot. Fourth place spot, sorry, got you excited there. Uh-oh, and Dev Farthing just got around Tori Snyder on the back stretch. Nutakorn and Pupak D. Not aware of the swaps back and forth between the two riders behind him. That's Tori Snyder and Dev Farthing. Second and third, and they've switched positions now 2 different times. So we're just finishing up a couple of laps, and then we've got a great interview coming at you next. Looks like Abdullah Al-Fadel has moved into this 4th place spot. And by the way, Abdullah came into this round in second. He needed to get back up to follow those points, and it is going to be Permpon Tarapinich in 5th, and I think Armedio Ian Tosca up in 6th. Nutakorn Pupak D from Thailand, trying to lock down another world title for Thailand. Your rider Nutakorn Pupak D executed flawlessly on the whole shot. and has rode a solid race. He's being a good defense rider. He's not opening up a lot of lines, but he is finding some good spots here. Devin Farthing in second after passing Tori Snyder again, and I think Tori Snyder actually might have some boat problems. That has got to be a heartbreaker because Tori really did good in that endurance class. He didn't have a great start, but that's common because the Yamahas have a pretty big delay. So when they do that Le Mans start, when Tori jumps on the boat, he actually has to wait for the boat to start and then take off. So he took off mid-pack, worked his way all the way up into 5th place. It was a really great race watching endurance this morning. You'll get to see the final in endurance this afternoon. The 244 Nudakorn Pupak D. Just finishing up the final couple of laps. Okay, Nudakorn has been very consistent on that outside. It looked like Perpon was coming in through the outside as well and spun out slightly. White flag is up for Nudakorn Pupak D. He's just going to finish it up. Now, this is a perfect time for him just to measure where he is against the rest of the pack. He does have a bit of pillow and comfort, a good 20-second lead from the other riders. And because of that, he can relax a little bit, not too much, though. He's just got to work buoy to buoy, finish this lap, and that'll be a world title for Nudakorn Pupak D. Nudakorn did not go to Poland, so he's going to have to play a little bit of catch-up in the overall points for the World Series. It sounds like Tori Snyder not having a good day. Sounds like his boat broke out just a little bit. Tori was back in 6th coming into this round. So Nudakorn is an easy call with these final 2 buoys, and then he's got to go to the front stretch, and that's going to do it. He takes another quick look back. And congratulations to Nudakorn Pupak D, the T244, another world titleist, bringing home an opportunity for Thailand to get the Nations Cup. Great job from Nudakorn. And you can tell he knows that math just fine. All right, in second, it's going to be Dustin Farthing and Abdullah Afadel. With Tori going down, Abdullah Afadel will be 3rd. And then we're looking at Perpon Tirapanic, and we'll be right back after this.
WGP1 World Championship. Jet Tribe Racing.
Wow, unofficial, another champ from Thailand, WGP Moto 2 Pro Am Roundabout stock. T24 forward has come from Thailand, took another lead in this moto, and after the first one yesterday, which made him unofficial champion of this class. Once again, Pro Am Roundabout stock, congratulations to you. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have another gentleman all the way from Australia here, Kevin Retterer, who will be talking with us here with Don. Whoa, let's join us at the interview here. Kevin, glad to see you again. How are you doing?
I'm good, thanks.
Wow, I just gotta say, did you ever imagine that you would find yourself here when you first started racing as a junior?
It was always my biggest dream to become the fastest or best rider in the world, and it's been an amazing journey. And now I'm here, and I'm happy to be still racing, to do what I love, and I just enjoy it.
And what would you like to say to your fans?
Mainly, I want to say, yeah, we're doing good here. Everything is fine, and want to give a shout out to Tyron and to his family that everything goes well. It's always hard and tough, and it's in our minds, of course. But yeah, we're there for him and his family, and our sport is as well. And yeah, hope everything goes well this weekend.
Awesome, Kevin. Thank you so much. It's just a pleasure to talk with you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, thank you so much to you too, Don. All right, ladies and gentlemen, tune in this live streaming at Ski World Series. Do not go anywhere too far, because coming up next with more excitement and races awaits for you.
All right, we're on to junior ski, 13 to 15 stock. And I know I'm not going to surprise you, but it seems that King Power is dominating yet another junior class with another phenomenal racer. This is Otto Naranan Kitapan on the T211. That T211 seems to be the winning number in these junior classes. We're watching junior ski 13 to 15 stock. This is going to be a 7-lap race, one more than the 10 and 12s. So 7 laps. So you guys are going to have to wait a little bit longer than the first one. But it is all about Otto. Okay, so T211, and I did hear Josh Simon up there. All right, Madison Elders 106 and 171 going at it for second place. And that is going to shake our points a little. Nananan Kinapan leading with 120 points. Coming into this round, Andrew Hubert Laurie out of Estonia had 101 points, putting him in second place. Hendrik Smith is in third with 87 points. Jake Wilson was in fourth with 79 points, and Madison Elders in fifth. Actually, check on that. It looks like these points are a little bit out of order. So 83 points to Simon would put Josh Simon in 4th. Not a 9. Keenapon, well, there's easy math because he's had 2 wins, and when you win, you get 60 points. If you get second place, you have 53 points. Third is 48 points, and fourth place is 43 points. Fifth place is 39 points. If you want to follow along with us with calculations, then you are more than welcome to do so. There's Josh Simon on the 171 boat for second. Actually, it's Madison Elders. 211 and 106 of Madison Elders, and then Josh Simon. Way to go, Madison. All right, and then Josh Simon is at 3rd. And then 171 got around. So that is T211, not a non-Keenapon, who is your race leader. And then it is Josh Simon in 2nd, and 106 of Madison Elders up in 3rd. And then boat number 86 is Hendrick Smith in 4th. And Andrew Hubert Laurie is in 5th.
Well, Simon on in 2nd. I think it was Madison Elders that went down.
Again, we had a change in that second place spot, 171. That is Josh Simon out of Corona, California. Has moved up into 2nd. Water conditions have been perfect, and temperatures today have been perfect as well. For your race, final race of the weekend, as we work our way through the pro riders and the juniors. And I've always thought it was so cool that we bring the junior riders up and let them compete on pro day. I think that lifts everybody's spirits when you see someone so full of joy coming to the line, and that is really what the juniors exemplify in our hearts, that they enjoy these races and they have so much fun, and it just reminds us to not take ourselves too seriously too. In the points lead is Andrew Hubert Laurie overall for the World Series coming into this round. But with this finish and these points, Nadanan Kitapan is definitely going to be one of the boats to watch in Thailand for the final jewel of our crown, Triple Crown, on the WGP 1 Series. And Otto is having one heck of a great race. And then Josh Simon, just a little bit of a backstretch as he comes through. Just needed to try to rest those back muscles. It is so hard on these boats with no suspension. So all of the pressure that these guys are getting and all of the pounding that they're getting when they're hitting these big waves, that has to transfer somewhere, so that energy is going up through their legs and their lower back, and it is definitely making it tight backs, and also fatigues their lower backs and their upper bodies. So they really do train incredibly hard, trying to just stave off that fatigue, managing the resources, this few laps to go. And that is Madison Elders. And it is also, we're watching boat number 98. That is Andrew Hubert Laurie that we've got our eyes on right now. The gentleman that was leading in the points overall coming into this, and he is in 2nd in the points this afternoon for this title. And he's a little bit back in his position right now. Andrew Hubert Laurie, first overall in junior ski stock with that 1-2-1 finish in Poland. He was #1 in 2021, so he's actually defending his World Series crown from 2021. He's only 12 years old. Just turned 13, just able to move up this year. Lives in Tallinn, Estonia. Rides for Team Speedline. And back to Otto. Still got quite a few great races to watch today. 27 races for today as well. It's been a huge week of racing. Oh, congratulations. Look how humble he is. Congratulations to Nadanan Kinapon. He takes the win in the overall. Congratulations, he's your new world champion to Nadanan Kinapon. All right, Andrew Hubert got all the way up into second this last couple of laps. Here's your second place in the third moto, and that is going to be Josh Simon. Andrew Hubert Laurie. All right, there's third place in this moto, and that is going to be boat 106, Madison Elders for third, and that's going to be a wrap. We'll talk to you in just a minute.
WGP1 World Championship. Jet Tribe Racing.
And that wraps up the Moto 3 of the Junior Ski 13 to 15 stock. Well, ladies and gentlemen, viewer from home right now, I'm now standing next to Kun Boy, the secretary and the team manager of Thailand's Jet Ski Association. Well, on behalf of the association itself, I would like to ask you a question. How do you feel after more than 10 successful champions from Thailand in this tournament, which is now over the record for the past 3 to 4 years?
ก็ต้องยินดีนะครับเพราะว่า10 รุ่นณปัจจุบันเนี่ยมันเป็นแชมป์ที่เราได้เนี่ยมากที่สุดในตั้งแต่การเข้าร่วมเกือบ25 ปีแล้วก็เรายังมีความหวังอีก2 รุ่นนะครับวันนี้นะครับก็ดีใจครับทุกคนในทีมไทยก็ดีใจมากครับ
Well, he feels extremely happy, not only just all the riders, but also our Thai fans as well. But not only the record of the past 3 to 4 years, but in our history so far as well. So we've got now 10 champions unofficially already. All right, and also anyone or any sponsors that you'd like to specially mention or thanks to.
ก็ต้องขอบคุณแน่ๆเลยก็คือแฟนกีฬาชาวไทยนะครับที่อดตาหลับขับตานอนที่อยู่ประเทศไทยเนื่องจากเวลาไม่ตรงกันแล้วก็ทีมงานที่มาที่นี่นะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นช่างเทคนิคช่างยกเรือนักกีฬาที่แม้จะมาแข่งขันแล้วไม่ได้แชมป์แต่มีส่วนร่วมในการแข่งขันเนี่ยก็ต้องขอบคุณมากครับแล้วก็สุดท้ายที่ขาดไม่ได้เลยก็การกีฬาแห่งประเทศไทยแล้วก็กองทุนกีฬาพัฒนาชาติครับที่สนับสนุนงบประมาณมานะครับแม้ว่าจะไม่ครอบคลุมทั้งหมดแต่ก็ทำให้เราได้มามีส่วนร่วมในการแข่งขัน
Well, thank you very much. And he mentions that thanks to all lovely sponsors, remarkable sponsors, and our sponsorship from Thailand, many organizations, including our riders as well, those who joined, and perhaps may not get or win the tournament at all, but you came all the way so far, and thanks to all the team and the engineer and everybody who get involved in this tournament as well. So now let's get back to Don and the WGP won.
All right, we are back to the Vintage X2 class. Down on the line, we've got over 16 riders coming into this. On the pole position on the inside, that's going to be boat number 227. On the outside, boat number 419, and we've got, that's Jeff Hansen actually on the pole position on the outside. It's actually boat 223. I was like, I don't think there's a 227 there. Hold on, I got 223 as the pole position. That's Louis Vendito out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Now, you're going to be watching the vintage X2 class. This had to be one of the wildest boats we ever had the opportunity to ride. It is wicked hard if you fall off of it to get back on these rascals. So that'll be half the fun today. If you see them go off the boat, just watching them try to get back on it can be very, very tricky. Deep water re-entries onto the boat are fun to watch. So the boat's super tippy. It's designed, even though it looks like a sit-down, it's actually designed to be ridden both sitting and standing. And it's really only designed to be ridden by one person, even though it's like a sit-down boat. These boats were one of the first versions of jet skis that we had the opportunity to be on. And for a while, X2s were actually one of the more popular boats we had. I think what's fun is that we've had such a resurgence. I mean, look at how many boats on the line. 16 racers have showed up this weekend to put their X2 riding skills to the test. Some of the riders that are down here, old favorites like, and not old age, but old favorites like they've been here a while, we love them. Charles Sims, Justin Lewinsa is out there on the 107. Luke Goose Blanton. Just to name a few. And it looks like they've already got him out of the gate. Good start on the number one boat. That's Andrew Cesare on the number one boat. And just taking a look. We've got Harry Gocher, who just got married, also in this class. We got a green flag for our start for X2 racing. And that is Andrew Cesare with the whole shot out of Hawthorne, California. Andrew started in the middle of the outside pack. Charles Sims up there as well. So again, your whole shot goes to boat number one, Andrew Cesare, sponsored by Sandhopper Beach Wagons, Ace Performance, and Competitive Demo. So you can see what I'm talking about. They kind of switch feet a little bit. Okay, maybe not. Boat that is meant to be ridden both standing up and sitting down. Uh-oh. Got to get a rider down on that front stretch, so we're going to get him back to his boat. That looks like 153. Oh, that's Drew Stallhut out of North Richland, Texas. Now, oh, they didn't stay on it too long. I was going to tell you to watch him try to get back on that boat. One of the most difficult things to do, I think, is trying to remount. Again, Andrew Cesare. And a special shout out to Harry Gocher, who's on the track. I'll try to find out where he is, but Harry just got married this week, him and Corey, so we were able to be a part of the wedding. A lot of the jet ski competitors were there. And Harry, Holland Harry. He's on 55 if you want to try to find him out on the track.
Harry's on Pros 55. The one is Andrew Cecile out front.
Yeah, Cecile out front from Hawthorne, California. Sponsored by San Harbor Beachway Performance. Second place, Figaro. Third place is the 109 is Charlie Sims.
Harry Holland Gocher actually had lined up in the middle of the inside. Still looking to see if I can find Harry Gocher here. But we have riders from New York, New Jersey, California, Texas, all the way from Wisconsin and Minnesota, Pennsylvania even, bringing these boats out here to come and race in a vintage class. These boats aren't even made anymore, these X2s. They're pretty darn fun to watch, though. And courtesy markers are out. It's like riding a wobbly. It's like Nicholas Gargaro in second. Out of Forest Lake, Minnesota, sponsored by Push Industries, EB Skiing, Powerhouse Performance. I think you're more in the water than you are above the water on these boats. 3-2-1, that's Justin Lewinstra, top 4.
The 419 has moved up through the pack. Jeff Hansen, out of Minnesota. Sponsored by EBQ.
Jeff Hansen is on the move from mid-pack. And the fans actually really love it.
Your race leader, Cecile, working his way through the outside split. That's the inside of the track right now.
All right, so Andrew Cicero leading. Nicholas Gargaro in second. Charles Sims in third.
4 laps to go here in the vintage X2 class. It looks like that's boat number 12, Nicholas Figaro, trying to chase down Cecile here as they work their way.
And 321. Justin Lewinstra in that 4th place spot.
Number 419 in third.
Oh, 419. Man, he was charging. All right, so we've got 419 now up in the 3rd place spot. Sneaking around Justin Lewinstra is Jeff Hansen. And 109 in 5th, that's Charles Sims, kind of dropping back a smidge. And then 49, Rod Hall. 223 is also up in there. Oh, getting such a giggle out of these guys. They're so much fun. All right, so you're watching the crazy X2 class. This is one of the classes where you gotta love getting wet because they are not the kind of boat that you can stay above the water. You're pretty much just going through the water, in the water, under the water, sideways around the water. White flag is up for Andrew Cicero out of Hawthorne, California, sponsored by Sandhopper Beach. Oh my goodness. Second again, boat number 12, that's Nicholas Gargaro, and third is Josh Hansen, who had to get third the hard way. Back in mid-pack, worked all the way up to third. And then Justin Lewinstra in 4th, and 109. Charles Sims in 5th. Wow, we had almost 12,000 people on the live stream, 11,400.
yellow flags come out. Looks like we got a rider down up there, top left-hand side of the track, right at the entrance of the outside split.
By the way, Andrew Sincere is engaged to Rachel Cummings, and she raced Finnish ski yesterday. He built her boat. Isn't it funny how much slower these boats are compared to what we were watching just in the ski division? Wait till you see the Runabout GP class compared to vintage X2. And checker flag drops for Andrew Sincere. Congratulations on your first win. All right, Kagaro second, and it's going to be a boat 419, Jeff Hansen. Followed by Lewinstra. Well, that is going to do it, I think, for our X2 class. We had a good run. Lewinstra, of course, that explains why his dad was in the stands today hanging out, wanted to watch his son racing. Mr. Lewinstra Sr. used to race. Justin, Josh Lewinstra, AJ Lewinstra, all the sons raced in that family. Shout out for 321 Kawasaki out of Kansas. So from the smallest of locations can come some of the greatest champions in the world, and we just see that keep getting played out over and over on the track this week at Lake Havasu City, Arizona. You've been watching the World Cup and the World Cup Grand Prix Series, brought to you by Jetrim.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Freedom Racing.
My last one is coming up the end of this one. Drag races? Yeah, well, I'm going to keep announcing, but...
Whoa, how do you enjoy the tournament so far, ladies and gentlemen? And those who watch us live on Jet Ski World Series, both channels, YouTube and Facebook official as well. Once again, you know what to do. Do subscribe, like, and share this live streaming in order to give a huge support to your favorite riders, not only from Thailand, but around the world. Well, before we proceed to the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, it's almost 11 a.m. in Arizona, USA. And this is the WGP One World Series 2022 Round 2. I'm standing by the beautiful Lake Havasu at Lake Havasu City, Arizona. And coming a lot more and more the spectators, you know, like they're waiting to share their favorite contestants and also riders from around the world on the stand as well. And those who tune in especially online, our Facebook live streaming, the Ski World Series. Let us know where in the world are you from and what time is it in your country at the moment. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll now get ready for the Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights. We'll get back to Dawn.
Well, thank you, CK. Well, we couldn't have picked a better backdrop, truly, for a race of this caliber. And this is just one of 3 races. Remember, we have a whole series that we are getting very lucky to go and visit multiple countries. So the first stop, of course, in July in Poland. And I'll be bringing you some more points from that World Series in this next race. And then, of course, we have World Finals, Lake Havasu City in October. But wait, there's more. We still get to go to Pattaya, Thailand in December. That's the 14th through the 19th. And that is going to be an outstanding end to a beautiful World Series in 2022. We're on to Pro-Am Ski 4-stroke lights, and the gentleman leading in the points is Mateo Pichon with 173. Mateo Reyes was second with 161, and Paul Thomas was at third. As we get to the line, Mateus Pichon with our first moto is lined up on the pole position on the outside, and Jimmy Wilson has entered this class, and he is lined up on the position on the inside. Keep your eye open for Sebastian Girello, who had a spectacular run earlier this week in a world title. He is on that outside split on 27, and Paul Thomas, who you see right there, is lined up on the inside split, and it looks like he is hunting a hole shot from the inside. It's going to be Matteo Pichon with the hole shot, followed by Paul Thomas. Matteo Pichon rides for Robbie Jet Team, JSU, and Vicaro TP. He's a French rider with an incredible pedigree. He's also your points leader from the stop in Poland. Little about him. He's 15 years old. He started competing in 2018. He's a IJSBA European champion, a two-time Euro Jet Cross champion, and a two-time Belgium champion. Trains with Phil Seegers. His boat number 28, and he loves to race that boat. Number 28 is his signature boat number. So he is your race leader. And hole shot, Matteo Pichon. This race brought to you by DeansTeam.com. Performance specialists, you know, for all your watercraft needs. They really do have a performance ECU reflash for every setup you can imagine. Everything from lake riding to wave jumping to racing. In-stock parts are ready to ship whenever you need. Top products from Riva, Works, Solus, Yamaha, and more. Just go to DeansTeam.com. Speaking of all kinds of rocketness, that is boat number 13. A lot of shouting on the live stream in a good way.
Okay, so that's Matthew Richard out there. So he's out running the class instead of Jimmy. Jimmy's going to take some time off because he's got some work to do in that Thursday stop class.
So we put down was Little Sandy's boat. We got one thing right.
We get half the credit.
Sounds like that might be Matt Ritchuk that entered that one. He's on boat number 13. And 28. That was your race leader that spun out. Matteo Pichon just turned the lead over to boat number 14. That is Paul Thomas, your new leader. And it just overturned that boat in the split section. And Paul Thomas out of France was just so close. He never had a chance to recover off of it. F2R sponsored. Paul Thomas is your new leader. And Matteo Pichon, second. Omut Salih in third.
Sport GP is coming up next.
All right, Matteo Pichon gonna have to try to play catch up. Both the top two riders going to that outside split. James Wilson was supposed to be on the track, but I don't think he was able to make it out here. Not sure. So we've got Paul Thomas, who was lined up on the inside. Actually, James Wilson was on that pole position. All right, Matteo Pichon on the 28 from France Your little Robbie Jet Sport rider. Look how strong that upper body is. He is a built, very lean, but quite the ninja when it comes to riding. I really don't know how else to describe his racing style. He's aggressive, but finesses it at the same time, which seems kind of odd, but when you watch him, you'll see what I'm talking about. Pushing forward, trying to get as much hook up on that boat as possible. And look at Paul Thomas just getting low, low, low. Trying to maximize every bit of horsepower in this 4-stroke light class. Paul Thomas is 3rd overall coming out of Poland. He's 23 years old. His first race was in 2019. In 2020, he was a vice champion in France in ski lights class. 2021, he was a French champion. And he's a B&J sponsored rider, which the minute I say that, a lot of you guys will know, oh, that's why he's so fast. All right, 14, Paul Jones, followed by Matteo Pichon.
Anyone help us out?
That might be Omar Sali.
And then you've got boat number 38. In 4th, that is Tyler Ward. So again, Paul Thomas, your race leader from France, sponsored by F2R.
After race number 14 for Pro Freestyle. Currently on race number 9-10 is on the line. 2 more laps to go here in our Pro-Am 4-stroke ski lights.
Matteo Pichon is your points leader. Matteo had a great finish in Poland, a 1-1-2 in the 3 motos that he did in Poland. He is currently 2nd in the track. That is Paul Thomas in the lead. Both riders, French riders. Matteo Pichon and Paul Thomas. We've got 2 more laps to go. Omar Sali is in 5th. I wonder if that is Wilson on the 13 boat. I'm going to say James Wilson is on that. Well, he can't be, though. It's Wilson. We're going to say it's Wilson on the 13 boat. James could give me a hard time later. 3rd place for 13 boat. And then Omar Sali in 4th.
Paul Thomas making this one look easy after he got past your early leader there, Dave.
Yep, and now he's got the white flag, so that's all he's got to worry about.
White flag is out, and the race conditions so much different than yesterday. We had wind starting fairly early in the morning, creating that famous Crazy Horse Campground chop. It is an unpredictable series of waves that come in, and then because the course director and race directors love to add challenges, we also put parts of this course against the waves and off camber or off angle to the waves, which made the front part of this course even more technical.
Well, the rest of the field received that white flag, the checker flag, will be coming out for our leaders. They split off inside, outside, trying to make a little difference here. Thomas and Matteo. Thomas on the 14 out of France. He is our current leader here in the 28. Pichon, Matteo out of France.
All right, you guys, please excuse my silence as the checker flag comes out. Boat number 14, that is Paul Thomas taking the win. He's going to be followed by Mateo Pichon. And again, I am totally guessing on boat number 13, but I think it was a last-minute boat change for James Wilson. We have no record of that on any of our sheets. And so I'm going to guess, but we'll try to get that confirmation for you right away. But I'm guessing that's Jimmy Wilson for third. And then in fourth, it was Tyler Ward. Fifth was Omat Salih. Again, you've been watching the Pro-Am four-stroke light class. This was our first moto, so we're going to see a lot more of these guys today. And that hesitation, that little mini quiet space, that's because there are so many celebrities walking through the pits. I just got a chance to see Jeff Jacobs and Nikki Goudreau. We'll be right back.
WGP1 World Championship. Jet Tribe Racing.
Proceed to the next race. I'm now having T244 Natakon Pupakdi, who recently beat another champion from Thailand at the class of the Pro-Am Runabout stock. Well, from my understanding, this is the second time racing outside the country, especially in this tournament that has many international racers from around the world competing. And after winning, tell us a little bit, how do you feel right now?
ครับรู้สึกดีใจมากๆครับแล้วก็ถือว่าประสบความสำเร็จครับผมซ้อมมาเยอะมากแล้วก็สมกับที่รอคอยครับวันนี้ทำได้แล้วครับ
ยอดเยี่ยมมากๆครับ Well, anyone you like to specially mention or thanks to?
ก็อันดับแรกอยากจะขอบคุณสปอนเซอร์ครับ PP Modeling แล้วก็ขอบคุณครอบครัวที่คอยดันตลอดแล้วก็ขอบคุณทีมงานช่างทีมงานประเทศไทยทุกคนครับที่คอยดูแลแล้วก็ขอบคุณแฟนๆทุกคนชาวไทยแล้วก็ช่วยทั่วโลกที่คอยเชียร์ผมครับขอบคุณมากครับวันนี้ผมทำได้แล้วครับ
Alright, and thanks to you too for making Thai fans so happy, and congratulations to you ขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยนะครับขอบคุณครับ Alright, ladies and gentlemen, grab your seat tight because coming up next will be the final of the Pro Sport GP. Ready, Freddy? Let's get back to Don.
All right, we're back with Pro Sport GP. This is our final, as CK mentioned to you. And what a round of races this has been. And the top of this leaderboard is going to be Devin Farthing, a.k.a. the Iceman. He had a second and first place finish for an overall of 113 points as we come into our third moto. Wu Tapang Sun San Thai from Thailand on boat number T5. He got second overall with 101 points. He had a third and second place finish, giving him those 101 points. By the way, Devin Farthing, a.k.a. Iceman, is lined up on the pole position on the outside. And in an interesting strategy, Wudapong has lined up right next to him on the outside. So that outside is going to be fast and definitely one we're going to want to watch because the two top riders are on it. Brandon Warner is out boat number 21, and he's got the pole position on the inside split, and he's currently your third points leader. He got 87 points in third, Brandon Warner. Kelly Smith is fourth on boat number 5, and he's on the outside. Kelly has got 86 points. He's very close to an opportunity on that podium. Only 1 point separating him from Brandon. And 6 is Simon Belcher on the triple aces, and Simon is lined up on that inside split. And then Glenn Young is also in the points. He's in 7th right now. He's got 72 points for Glenn Young. Just watching these guys prepping. Again, your points leader is Dev Farthing with 113 points. Wu Tapong with 101. Just looking to see if we have any number changes. And we did have another ride-in. Billy Dearman on the triple aces is also down on the line. And I am trying to catch where he's at. So there are going to be two triple aces, one Simon Belcher, and one is going to be Billy Dearman. Lining up on that far outside is going to be Natalia Giuliano. So she's going to have the outside setup as we get ready to go. Again, I'm sure you guys are as fascinated as I am by the strategy of Wu Tapong. That's got to be partly psychology and sometimes works out really well for you. So Wu Tapong, Swan Thong Oh from Thailand in second place is lined up in the second position next to the Iceman, Dev Farthing. I see Johnny Smith down there on the Tiger boat. Rar.
So once again, there's 40% off on senior stands, 135 is what I saw.
Johnny, by the way, is in 7th. Glenn Young is in 6th.
Make sure you pick up your copy of the movie Hot Water right back here behind the announcement. Stop on back there and say hello to Larry and Paula. Hot Water the movie. Great movie. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet. Pretty comical. But Larry has copies for sale. Located right back behind the announcing tower.
Wu Tapong, Suwon Tongkao. Second in points, and he is going to be a threat. There's another threat down there with Thailand. That's Supak Satula. Supak had a good finish. I think he got a... oh, I know what happened. I remember Supak actually had won Moto number 1, but he broke in that second Moto, so that's what took him out of it. He's currently in 9th place, so that's a heartbreaker for Supak Satula. When I take a look at the points, that is really going to be a ding. Supak Satula came in to this round in this World Finals in Lake Havasu with a points lead. He had 180 points coming into Lake Havasu City. Right now he's sitting back in the 9th place spot. Simon Belcher in second with 149 points. And Timothy Atkinson out of Great Britain was in 3rd place with 44 points. But Supak Satula has opened this door up because with that tough finish, it's going to give Iceman quite a bit of opportunity to move up. Rudy, I bet we would all like to know what he's running for an engine. Wu Tapong, Suwon Tongkao. Is lined up right next to the Iceman. That's your fight for first and second. Devin Farthing, the Iceman, 113 points. Suwon Tongkao, Wu Tapong, Suwon Tong Kao in second with 101 points. So 12 points separating the Iceman from Wudapong. Brandon Werner right there. So we've got to watch the 21 boat. He's got 87 points. And then Kelly Smith also right there. 86 points for Kelly Smith. So Kelly Smith and Brandon Werner, again, 1 point separating those two. That's your battle for third. And yesterday, it looked like we had Kelly Smith on a backup boat. He was racing boat number 5. That was Ox's boat. But it looks like they got his boats put back together. So they're back down on the line with the Tiger-built boat. Look at all the Broward Motorsports peeps hanging out there. Tori, that's a celebrity lineup, isn't it? To see Sam Nemi down there, David Cabrera, Speedy Cabrera, Tori Snyder, and Cat Daddy. And of course, Supak Satula will not stop fighting. A lot of support on the live stream for Supak Satula, and you guys, thank you so much for giving support to the Supak. Great rider, super nice guy. He just had a tough break mechanically. Was doing very well, won the first moto as you would expect, but then coming into that second moto, he was in the top group, top 3, and then kaboom, engine detonation. Oh, hey, thank you guys. I noticed that we were getting feedback on the live feed on the number 13 boat. Sounded like that was Matthew Richock. Thank you guys. He was not on the sheets at all, and he was nowhere, in fact. So we kept thinking maybe it was somebody that was put in a substitute boat. We appreciate you letting us know, though. Thank you so much. Supak Satula. Proud dad and husband, 2015 Thai Best Male Amateur Athlete in the 2015 year. Currently going to try to rack some points up, got his boat fixed.
Who has the party every Wednesday here at Havasu. Wicked, who said it? Look at that. She does throw a great target. Burn Mark. All right, we'll ask another question. Who out there can tell me right now who was the 1989 amateur freestyle?
You know, I wasn't even aware. There's Simon Belcher. I have to say, one of the funnest races I saw last year in Poland in Ostrowarki was that man, Simon Belcher, going up against his riding buddy, James Bushell, on the 158. Now, you're going to see James Bushell in the Runabout GP later. He's a super fast guy. But James Bushell and Simon Belcher, they've raced together for years and years in the UK, right? Their dice, there were 2 of them in the class. That's it, just 2. Belcher and Bushell in Sport GP last year. And they kept swapping positions. It was more fun to watch those 2 riders. Just literally, we could not stop laughing on the beach. People were cheering and jumping up and down, literally. And we had 2 racers on the course. But Simon Belcher and James Bushell, they made it way, way, way too much fun. And then, of course, as soon as they got back in, the teammates were giving smack talk to each other because they're such good friends. So that made it even more fun for us. So just a shout out for Simon Belcher, not only a great athlete, he also races cars. But just to be such a fun guy and to bring that kind of joy and love to the sport. Him and James Bushell are just the best. James Bushell's dad is here, and Joy as well. Joy is James Bushell's mom. She's the sane one in the family. James and Steve Bushell. Too much fun. Great families. I guess I talk about that a lot, what great families we won. Moto 2 in Pro Sport GP, that was Devin Farthing that took that win. And Lucas, thanks for the question, yeah. No, actually, Devin got second in the first moto. He won the second moto. Devin Farthing won moto number 2, the Iceman. It was Supak Satula that won the first moto, and Iceman Devin Farthing won the second moto. This is probably a good time to put some bets down on the live feed. You chime in and let me know who you think is going to win moto number 3. Now, mind you, Supak looks like he's back on the line, which means he's got that boat Vic, so I wouldn't count him out for moto 3. We're sitting here waiting for the sport class to watch, and why we do. Lake Havasu City, located in what is commonly referred to as Arizona's West Coast. Lake Havasu City holds the all-time record temperature in Arizona history with 128 degrees Fahrenheit, recorded June 29th, 1994. You're just taking a look at the ice boat ridden by the Iceman, representing the United States. The current population of Lake Havasu City, 56,254. Duke Ekachan. Get a chance to look at the crowds. Much cooler, at least this morning, start to heat up. You can see Renee Hill over there with those green glasses on. Renee with a Cometic hat on. You see Supak Satula's boat down there, AKA the Bomb. Did you know that in Arizona, it is against the law, wait for it, for donkeys to sleep in bathtubs? That is literally in the law books, that a donkey can't sleep in a bathtub. Just goes to show you what a crazy state this is. It is also unlawful to refuse a person a glass of water. And with record temperatures of 128 degrees, I can see why. By the way, this race brought to you by DeansTeam.com. Performance specialists for anything you need, as long as it's watercraft related. You can always trust Dean's Team with Pro Stock, and Aqua X titles than anybody else in the world. Hey, we're going to go to CK to catch us up with what's happening on the beach.
Well, apart from Nong Orca, who won the Junior Ski 10 to 12 stock, what we've got, Junior Ski 13 to 15 stock champion here as well, also from Thailand, Nong Otto. Sawadee krab. Well, tell us a little bit, how do you feel right now after winning it all and be the champion right now?
So I'm feeling pretty tired, but also pretty happy. Yeah, and thank you for all Thai people that cheer me, and thank you for the sponsor, King Power. Yeah.
All right. What were you thinking when you were racing in the water? Like when you're in the water, like how do you feel and what were you thinking?
I feel I'm gonna do my best. Yeah, as possible.
Are you feeling any pressure at all? Like how do you train yourself before you join this tournament?
You know, I practice like almost every day, and at the morning I go running and that stuff. Yeah.
Yes. And who helped to train you?
Yeah, my dad, the Lung Pen Nakorn. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, and many more. All right, and especially the fans back home who watch us live right now at the WGP One World Series. And tune in and do not go anywhere too far, because coming up next, we've got the final. Once again, the Pro Sport GP final. It's coming up next to hear the sound of the engine and the crazy speed. Whoa, do not go anywhere too far. And let's get back to Dawn. ขอบคุณนะครับ
Thank you so much, CK. What a great interview. That was Otto, the gentleman that run boat number 2T11. You saw him out on the track. It was actually T211, one in the 13 to 15 division, and riding for King Power. Great interview, CK. Thanks so much for sharing that opportunity to catch up with Otto. We're on race number 10. This is Pro Sport, and it looks like we are getting them lit up. Brandon Werner on the pole position on the inside. And again, Iceman and Wudapong, Suwon Cow is going to be the outside. And I warned you this was going to be back-to-back, side-to-side. And that's exactly how it's playing out on that outside split. Devin Farthing is pushing for the whole shot. Watch your outside. Meanwhile, Brandon Werner and Supak Satula on the inside, and you can already see Supak is out for redemption. Supak is running hard from the inside split. Looks like Supak's going to meet up with whoever makes it to the front stretch, and that is going to be Wudapong. Suong Tong Kao for your whole shot. Oh, and Wudapong snuck past Supak Satula. All right, Wudapong, Suong Tong Kao for the whole shot. Supak Satula second, and Iceman third. All right, Wudapong, Suwon, Tong Kao. Little rocket ship. He's in second. And with Supak Satura in that second place spot, that would get Wudapong a little bit closer to Farthing as far as points. Don't know if it's going to be enough, though, to knock Farthing off of that top spot. You're watching the battle between Supak Satula and Wudapong. And there is the Iceman back there playing spoiler. Iceman is currently in the points lead. Oh, I see Tira Satula has tuned in to watch his brother race. Tira, give us your thoughts on this track and how your brother's doing. Again, Wudapong is leading. Suwon Tong Kao, Wudapong Suwon Tong Kao is on that yellow boat. It is T5 on the side of it. And the Iceman follows him out to the outside. And Supak Satula going to the inside split. Question's going to be, is Supak Satula going to be able to hold off the Iceman, Devin Farthing? Supak Satula coming through. Takes a quick look over his shoulder. He's still in second. Looks to me like Devin Farthing getting a little closer to Supak. Tira, that's fantastic. Here we go, AM World Champions. Pro Sport GP is what we're watching. Supak Satula, Tira's brother, in this point lead with 180 points. All right, as I take a look down here, it looks like Simon Belcher up in fourth. Iceman is battling Supak Satula. Supak going to this inside, trying to get around Woodapong. But as he's doing that, Iceman keeps getting closer to him. Devin Farthing. Again, your top three. It is Woodapong, Suwong Tongkao, your race leader. Supak Satula second, and the Iceman third. Simon Belcher in fourth. Looks like Brandon Werner is in fifth. Woodapong, Suwon Tongkao, your race leader, no change. Gonna be a lot of laps for him. 8 laps for Pro Sport GP, and this is a final. This is gonna get a little intense. Now Supak keeps going to the inside split, trying to get around Woodapong, Suwon Tongkao. Oh, Woodapong stumbled just a little bit. I'm not sure if that checks it up, but yeah, that's closer for Supak Satula. Woodapong, Suwon Tongkao, and Supak Satula, your top 2 riders. Supak, by the way, had a triple ace finish in Poland. He's 28 years old. He was third in Pro Sport World Series in 2021. Rides for Freedom Racing Team, lives in Pattaya. And that race number 52 is what his dad actually chose for him. And he started racing really young, only 9 years old. Supak Satula first hit a racetrack. So Supak Satula currently in 9th place after breaking down in Moto number 2. He took the win in the first Moto, but broke down, only got 27 points for that second Moto. Right now, Supak's in second. All right, so we have Thailand, and the United States represented on the track. In the points, it's United States, Thailand, United States, as it stands right now. And the United Kingdom is right up there. Uh-oh, it looks like Iceman just moved into second. So Dustin Farthing, AKA the Ice, or excuse me, Devin Farthing. Well, you can tell I've said Dustin too many years in a row, right? Devin Farthing got second, getting around Supak Satula. Lap 5. Woodapong Suwon Tongkao is going to the outside, but Farthing is going to try to pick him off from the inside split, and the white flag comes up, and Devin Farthing, aka Iceman, moves into the lead on the final lap. What? Whoa, that is crazy. That was crazy, and crazy move. Beautifully executed by Iceman. What a surprise on lap number final. It's the final lap, but that's going to actually be the 8th lap. And you got to remember, Iceman has done at least 16 motos so far. He's just been unstoppable. Great run for Iceman, especially on that last lap. The T5 had to be like, what just happened? Wittapong, Suwon Tung Kao in second, Supak Satula in third. Beautiful execution from the Iceman from the inside split on lap 7 as they go into the final lap. Iceman grabbed the reins in the lead. And congratulations as a world title goes to the Iceman, AKA Devin Farley. Beautiful, beautiful ride. Wowza. Wittapong, Suwon Tung Kao, absolutely beautiful run for him as well. Tough to have predicted that one because you couldn't really tell that inside split was that quick. Well done for him. Also well done for Supak Satula. Great comeback for a rider that had such a tough break in Moto 2. Woo! Simon Belcher in 4th, and looks like Brendan Warner ended up in 5th. So that was the final moto for Pro Sport GP. We'll be right back, guys.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Freedom Racing.
Wow, what a race! After the incident of the Thai team craft of Supak Satula was broken during the Moto 2 yesterday, still that the Thai team helped each other to make it to the top by another Thai rider, Wittapong, who came the second on Moto 2. Anyhow, Farting managed to make it history by taking a lead in the last lap. Well, congratulations to Farting, our unofficial champion. Congratulations to you once again. I heard the people on the stand here like sharing and shouting out like USA. USA. Still many more races to go, especially on this WGP One World Series 2022 Round 2 at Lake Havasu City, Arizona, USA. Do not go anywhere too far. Let's get back to Dawn.
CK, I'm still trying to catch my breath, quite frankly, after that finish. Iceman shocked us all with a brilliant move from that inside split on lap number 7, coming into that final lap, jumped into the lead, and he did it so flawlessly. It was just a brilliant execution. And it's going to give him the overall in the GP Sport class. We're going to be moving on to junior ski, 10 to 12 four-stroke lights up next. And this is going to be the very first moto that we get to watch them. Trent Cornett out of Wichita, Kansas, sponsored by Big Fish Bale and Naughty Water. Chet Tribe also sponsors him. Gavin Hogger out of Layton, California, sponsored by Ultimate Watercraft and M&M Power Sports and Marine. He's on boat number 752. Tristan Hebert out of Wichita, Kansas, and 43 of Lily Wright out of Kansas as well, and Ty Smith all in this roundup.
All right, hey, Jeff, don't forget mine. I want a poster and a t-shirt.
Let's take a look and see who's got the whole shot. 627, that's Trent Cornett from the outside.
2, the inside.
And 152, nope, that's 752, that's Gavin Hoggard. So that was the meetup. Gavin Hoggard from the inside, and Gavin is going to get the whole shot. 6.27 of Trent Cornett, second.
5:15 Ty Smith there, the 5:15 second. 6:27, that is Trent Cornett. So it's going to be Hoggard.
Looks like we might have Tristan Hebert up in third. Right, you are watching the junior ski 10 to 12 four-stroke light class. Gavin Hoggard. Gavin has got the whole shot of Layton, California, sponsored by Ultimate Watercraft. Little background on him, he's been racing 2 years. And unfortunately, that's about all I know. Gavin Hoggard fans, I need more information on Gavin Hoggard from the live stream. These guys have been amazing on helping us. So 7.52, that is Gavin Hoggard. 10 to 12, but they look like pros, don't they? Crazy. Only 10 years old to 12 years old. And you know, normally we used to modify these tracks, but with all of the juniors getting better and better as they work their way up into the junior classes, we've just opened up the class for them. These guys are doing a regular size track.
Oh, spin out there. 41. Getting a little side race here. Just in Hebert. Through the horseshoe section.
Oh, we got a change in leadership. That's Ty Smith.
Oh, another rider down. Spun out there.
Let's hold off here just 1 second because it was Gavin Hoggard leading. Oh, we do have a rider down. Tough break. Gavin Hoggard still leading. Oh, thank you, Casey. Came to all the Northern California races this year and improved so much this summer. He seems like a really nice kid. Casey, thanks for the feedback. I just don't, you know, we ask everybody for fill out a rider profile, and I got a little information on Gavin, but I have a feeling he's pretty shy as well. So really all I got is he said I've been racing 2 years and I'm from Layton, California. Oh, it was awesome. Oh, and he got his sponsors, which, you know, which is beautiful, frankly. But yeah, he didn't really talk much about himself, which is awesome. We do have a yellow flag. That is Lily Tristan Hebert, actually, that is in the water. We'll get him taken care of. Ah.
Already, so the fastest moves you'll see all weekend. Their final is coming up next. If you've never seen personal watercraft racing before.
All right, so it looks like maybe Ty Smith has moved into the lead. 7.52 in second, 6.27 in third. Ty Smith out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, sponsored by Go Fast US, Chuck Speed Shop, Liqua Molly, and Works Racing Comp. And there is Gavin Hoggard. All these kids are shy. I don't have a whole lot of information on Ty either.
Currently race 11's out there, race 12 coming next.
All right, Ty Smith, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, 515. Looks a lot like a clipper boat. Oh, thank you, Casey. I'm going to throw it out there, and then maybe they can correct me if I mess that up. But Casey is letting me know that he thinks that Ty actually won the four-stroke lights championship for the Full Throttle Racing Series, but wasn't sure. And your white flag is up for our 10 to 12 junior four-stroke lights.
One more time around the track. Where's the horseshoe?
All right, looks like Ty Smith as we finish this lap. This is a big course. Isn't it impressive that these little youngsters at 10 to 12, bottle rockets, mini midgets, mighty mites, petite princes of sport. No, I'm really reaching right now, aren't I? We do like to call them the bottle rockets because they're smaller but still rocket fast. All right, so again, 515 leading, 752 second. .627 is up in the top 5. That's Trent Cornett.
We did get asked up here when is Freestyle. Freestyle is after race number 14.
So Gavin Hoggart actually went down, and congratulations to Ty Smith out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, sponsored by Go Fast, Work Racing, Chuck Speed Shop. We're just finishing up with our final rounds here on the juniors. So first time we got a chance to watch this 10 to 12 four-stroke light class. This is their first moto. Oh, get ready. Pro Runabout GP is coming up next.
WGP1 World Championship. Jet Tribe Racing.
And welcome back. You've got to be, actually, as excited as we are right now. I was going to say you are as excited as we are, but I'm guessing, but I've got to say it. I just think you are. This is going to be one of the best races of the day. We're watching Pro Runabout GP. This is going to be the second of 3 motos. And it's a who's who's list down here on the line. I'll give you this rundown in just a minute, but you can already see some of your favorite racers here. Let me give you that lineup. First, let's talk about this outside. That outside starts with Skinny Mo, Mohamed Barabi, who took the win. Skinny Mo got the win in moto number 1. Mohamed Albaz in second. Mohamed's going to line up on the pole position on the inside, and Skinny Mo's going to line up on the pole position on the outside. Yosef Abdul Razak got third in the first moto. And when I take a look, he is actually, Yosef is going to line up second on that outside split. And then when we take a look, you see Albaz down there on the pole. That's the inside you're looking at. So your top 3 were Skinny Mo, Mohamed Albaz, Yosef Abdul Razak. Jeremy Perez was 4th. And he is lined up next to Albaz on the inside. Jeremy Perez was 4th, lined up next to Albaz. June Akoma is 5th, lined up on that outside. And I don't have time to tell you more because we're ready to go. Ooh, tough to see who had a good start on that. Pretty close. James Bushell is lined up on the outside again. Worked good for him in first moto. He got 6th in Moto 1. So watch for James Bushell on the outside. Let's take a quick look on this inside. That might have been Yosef. All right, it's Albaz on the inside. That was Waleed on the 11 boat with a good start. Oh, here we go. Yep, that is Waleed Al-Sharshani with the whole shot.
I don't see the PW66 up there in the top.
Looking for Skinny Mo, who had the whole shot in the first moto. He'd lined up on the outside split.
Followed by boat number 38, Mohamed Albaz, and boat number 30, rounding out your top 3. And 30 must be your number 2.
Yeah, we're going to find Skinny Mo out there, Mohamed Bobby.
All right, Waleed Al-Sharshani leading on this one. And there's Albaz in second. And it's going to be boat number 36. In that third place spot, that's Letpon Kunjant.
Boat 116 with a big crash here on the inside of the horseshoe. And he gets passed by boat number 5 for 4th.
All right, boat number 11, that is Waleed Al-Sharshani with a whole shot, and Albaz second, and 36 of Letpon Kunjant in third.
Everybody's going outside, guys.
Yeah, the inside is not become to be quicker there. We saw a lot of passes on the outside section there. The 11 still out there. That is Al-Sharshani.
All right, Waleed Al-Sharshani. Now the question is, where are the top 3 riders in points from that first moto? You see Albaz, who got second in the first moto, but no sign of Skinny Mo and no sign of the KW1 boat. Waleed Al-Sharshani and Albaz and Letpon Kunjat from Thailand.
And looks like the 5 issues right there also.
That's boat 66 moving up into 4th. First moto winner, Mohamed.
I just heard that boat number 66, Skinny Mo, is moving up. Must not have had a great start, and not seeing Bushel or Jorgensen yet either. But the rumor is that we've got Skinny Mo up in 4th place. That's 5th, that is Francois Midori.
Coming through, boat 66, the Kuwait rider, with the challenge.
All right, Francois Midori up in that top 5. 4-time vice world champion, European champion.
Mike has a look if they change numbers on me, look.
That boat number 1, Kuwait boat, moving up into 4th, Yusuf
We got a rider not under full power out on the track.
I struggled that for the first couple of years. He's having a good friend for John out there, so and Albaz
Albaz is in 2nd. Gentleman that got 2nd in the first moto.
out of France.
And it looks like we have another rider off power there. Because the going was out to Mohammed. I think it was.
Number 1 Kuwait.
That Kuwait, Yosef Abdul Razak having problems with that boat. And he is back under power and up in the top grouping as well. All right, some changes here in the positions. We've got Waleed Al-Shoshani is still leading, and Albaz in 2nd, and it looks like Francois Midori's got up into 3rd. And then we got Georgi Kasha in 4th, and Sam Johansson in 5th. Oh, Albaz having problems. Waleed Al-Shosh. Oh, and the connection there off of that backstretch and into the split. I think the gentleman actually, one of them actually thought the other one was going to the outside, but he wasn't. He was heading to the inside. Connected, no problems though. Just bounced off of each other. And I think you might have a tie rider up there in that 2nd place spot. That's boat number 36 up in 2nd, Lurpong Kunjen. Fifth place spot is Johansson. That is Sam Johansson. Waleed Al-Shoshani. Gentleman from Qatar, 30 years fast, rides for the Qatar jet ski team. He's had 3 world championship titles. That is your race leader on that 11 boat, Waleed Al-Shoshani. And 116. Waleed Al-Shoshani on boat 11.
number 6 and motor number 1.
Okay, so Walid Al-Shoshani still leading, again back to that 38-36 boat. 38 having problems, Albaz, 36 up in second, Lurpong Kunjen. In third, boat number 4, Francois Midori. In fourth, boat number 5, that was Georgi Kasha. And boat number 5th place was boat 84, that was Sam Johansson.
Rider down the outside split. He's back up and going. Everybody trying to just move later. There's your lead interchange right there. Boat 11 gets past. Like on number 4. And I believe 38 too.
Real quick, just want to make sure we move to Craig Kia Optima. California Life Society is leading the parking campaign store. Hopefully that got moved, otherwise you could eat so. That'll be the last announcement. Walid, the 11. Albaz. In second.
All right, so again, your race leader, Walid Al-Shoshani, riding for the Qatar Jet Ski team, 2017 and 2019 Qatar champion.
We've had a shake up in the standing line. Boat number 11. It looks like he pulled a lander coming down the front straight, trying to figure out who the leader is. There he is, right there, boat 38.
And it is Albaz in second. That is Albaz in second. He did not completely break. He's still running in second. So Walid Al-Shoshani in the lead, Albaz in second. And just trying to double check for third, but last I checked it was Francois Midori. All right, again, we've got Albaz going to the inside split while Walid Al-Shoshani goes to the outside. Albaz tried to get through this traffic. Went with the lane that was clearer going to this inside to see if he can gain more time on Walid Al-Shoshani. Meanwhile, Walid Al-Shoshani on that outside split picking a lot of traffic up. All right, white flag is out as Albaz hunting down Walid Al-Shoshani. And you can see Juan Lescano back there running in top 10. Working on your last lap here for the Pro Runabout GP class, and it is Albaz that has moved into the lead. All right, Mohammed Albaz, your new race leader, which would put Walid Al-Shoshani back, and looks like Sam Johansson is moving up as well. All right, last lap, checker flag drops for Walid. And actually that one dropped for Mohammed Albaz, who takes the win. Wow, that was beautiful from second place. He got a second in the first moto and now a second in moto number 2. And then it is going to be Francois Midori in second. Georgi Kashi, I'm looking for in third. And Sam Johansson in fourth. And then I think Waleed was just having engine problems, and I think Mohammed Barami must have had engine problems as well. We'll be right back, you guys. Thanks so much.
WGP1 World Championship. Jet Tribe Racing.
And that wraps up the WGP1 Moto 2 Pro Runabout GP. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're still watching WGP1 World Series 2022 Round 2, the Ski World Series Facebook page. Well, 2 more races to go before we take a break, an afternoon break. The 2 more races are the Pro-Am Ski Stock and the Moto 3 of the Pro Ski GP. Well, these classes of today's racing is definitely going to heat up the vibes and the excitement of our jet ski fans, not only here, but back home around the world. I try to exclusively get to talk to your favorite riders you have been rooting for, as many as possible. So let us know, who do you want us to talk with, and leave the comment in the comment section below. Only a few races to go before we take a break, but not exactly a break, but we will proceed to live stream the freestyle races afterwards as well. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to feed 6 to wrap it all up this afternoon in the US, once again, kindly like, subscribe, and comment in the comment section below. Where in the world are you from, and who do you want us to talk with? And now let's get back to Don.
Thank you so much, CK. All right, so you can check the schedules actually on the live streams. You can also go to the IJSBA site and get your schedules. We are on to Pro Ski GP. And you can see these crowds getting lined up, and sorry for the little brief pauses. I'm just trying to get the lineup, but looks like we're still getting the skis coming to the line. I can give you a rundown, though. Kevin Redder is in the lead with 113 points after a second place finish in Moto 1 and a first place finish in Moto 2. In second in points, coming into Moto number 3, is going to be Martin Manny with 101 points. He ended up with a third in the first Moto and a second place finish in Moto 2. James Wilson in third in points with that first Moto win. Back a little bit on the second Moto. Only garnered 33 points. Sixth place. So Jimmy Wilson's in third, but Quentin Bosch right there. So Wilson with 91 points. Excuse me, Wilson with 93 points and Quentin Bosch with 91 points. That is your battle for third. Rafael Moran is in fifth with 79 points. Again, your points leader, 113 points for Kevin Redder. Manny with 101 points. Cole Kramer right there in sixth as well. He's got 66 points. Revan Harris is in seventh. Camden Powell in eighth. Jeremy Perret in 9th, Jack Briscoe in 10th, Valentin Dardalot in 11th. That's how it looks right now. As we get ready to go. Again, you're about to watch Pro Ski come to the line. Recap from that last moto. Coming out of the gate, it was all about that orange and yellow boat of Martin Manny, who smoked the whole shot. Literally smoked that whole shot. Rafael Moran was right up in that mix. Kevin Redder started 4th, quickly went to 3rd, and then moved into the lead. Martin Manny scooted back just a little bit. Still had a great finish. So got that 2nd place for Martin Manny. And Quentin Bosch was in 3rd. Rafael Moran was in 4th in that first moto. Now let's take a look at the Grand Prix Series for the World Championship Series, brought to you by Thai Airways. That's Rafael Moran with the lead in points, 187. Kevin Redder in 2nd in points coming into these rounds, 181 points. And Martin Manny was in 3rd coming into this round with 175 points. Nacho Armillas was in the mix in top 4. And he's not going to be racing this weekend. And Quentin Bosch was in 5th. That is your World Series round. All right, a couple of questions on the schedule. We're on to Pro Ski GP. After this, we're going to Pro Freestyle. Then we're going to go back to the top of the list and start with Grandmaster Ski Stock, and then Pro-Am Ski 4-Stroke Lights, Pro Women Runabout, and then Pro Runabout GP. That'll be the 3rd moto for Pro Runabout GP. That gives you a little bit about our schedule as we come into this. But don't forget to go to IJSBA and check, because that's going to constantly update. And we're still waiting for our Pro Ski GP lineup. Ooh, it was just like the calm before the chaos starts yet again. That runabout class was chaos. Great to watch. Just to recap on that, Al-Baz started out in 2nd with Waleed Al-Sharshani riding for the Qtar team, taking the whole shot and ran up through lap 5 in the lead. And then Al-Baz snuck him, moving into that number 1 spot, and Al-Baz ended up taking the win. That would be your recap Moto 2 for Runabout GP. Looking down the line, we're on to the 3rd moto for Ski GP. And your 2 moto winners, James Wilson won yesterday in the first moto, and Kevin Redder took the Moto 2 win this morning at Lake Havasu City, Arizona. You've been watching the World Series. Oh, I'm so sorry. We prematurely accelerated there. I was all ready for Pro Ski GP. Did you see me? I even moved my sheets to Pro Ski GP. That's how excited I got. Okay, I messed up. We're going to, oopsie. We're going to Pro Ski Stock. Okay, Dawn gets a red flag. Clearly, I was prematurely accelerating there. All right, just kidding. We're going to Pro Ski Stock. Pro-Am Ski Stock is up next. I'll be right back. I'll get you that update. Give me 2 seconds because I got to update my sheets.
It's Jacob Brewing of the U.S. Bowling Corp, Roadmash U.S. And 928 Havasu News out of Lake Havasu City.
About 78 is the lean our co-weight. He's sponsored by KWP Steel, Allison Long Hospital, and KFH. Out of Temecula, California, sponsored by Pro Watercraft, JC Racing, Bomber Eyewear, and Skippery Wetsuits. It's Colin Ritter.
And coming to us from Morocco on the number 17, Wasim Aichi.
Oh, 88F is Hugo Pastrello out of France, right for that Kawasaki Bud Racing.
Okay, still going to be an amazing class. We're on to Moto number 2 for Pro-Am Ski Stock. I probably just gave everybody a heart attack there. All right, here's your lineup. On the pole position, on the inside is going to be Wasim. And then on the pole position on the outside, it is going to be boat number 44. That's Thomas Bento. J88 is going to line up on the outside as well. And boat number 209, Jacob Fruing. Wow, a statement being made here about this outside split. The top 3 finishers from Moto 1 have all, oh, check that. The top 4 finishers have all lined up on the outside split. I'm sure the course marshals are going to have to make some adjustments on that. When they see something like that, that is definitely a statement. I'm taking a look down. Thomas Bento won Moto 1. Mao Sato got the 2nd place. Jacob Fruing was 3rd. Salim Al-Matawa was 4th. Colin Renault was 5th. And by the way, that top, all the way down, top 5, all lined up on the outside. It's 6th place. That actually lined up on the inside split. That's Wasim Waiuchi. And then Hugo Pastorello lined up right next to him on the inside. Things that make you go, Again, all of the top 5 riders lined up on the outside, top 5 finishers. Mike Klippenstein lined up on the inside. Adrian Fisk. And boat number T4, Tanawin Moli. Okay, just taking a look again on the outside split. It looks like the twins have split which way they're lining up. T30, that's Tana Widmoli. He lined up on the outside. Tana Win lined up on the inside. And those were the twins that we thought won 1st and 2nd yesterday in Pro-Am Ski Stock. And yet they are mid-pack. So something must have happened either in tech. But T4 is going to make a statement on the inside. That is Tana Win Moli. We are under power now for Pro-Am Ski Stock. See what I did there? Under power. Ha ha ha. That's so bad, wasn't it? All right, T30 side by side. That's the twins, Tana Win and Tana Wid. And Tana Wid is going to move into the lead from the outside. So Tana Wid takes your whole shot. Tana Win is 2nd. Both riding for Cambodia and Thailand. They're actually out of Thailand. I was just giving somebody a hard time. All right, Jacob Fruing up in there. Thomas Bento, boat number 44. Thomas Bento winning that first moto. Don't see him yet in this mix. Mike Klippenstein in the back stretch, not sure of the position. gentleman that lined up on the outside for this one was Jacob Liu. All right, that's going to be Tanawid Muli from the outside. And he got the whole shot from that outside as well. His twin brother in second, and there's 55 for third. That's Ryder Wildeboer in third place. Usually find him on a 888, but right now he's running up on the double nickel. 209 Fruing in fourth and 212 in fifth. 212, of course, Klippenstein. There's Thomas Bento. He is in sixth place. And then Franco Vicari in eighth. All right, again, T4 and T30. That is Tanawin and Tanawid. Going to be T30, Tanawin. Tanawin, these guys both so crazy fast. They're Chocolate Mole's kids. Ride for Flamingo, and you can see the Thailand flag riding for Thailand on the side of their boats. And they have some of the best coaches in the world. Kevin Redder has been helping them. Of course, Chow Lit Kujaroon. I'm sure you guys remember Chow. He's a legend over in Thailand. So again, your top riders, Tanawin Moli, followed by Ryder Wildeboer on 55, Fruing on the 209 boat in a fourth, Klippenstein in fifth, boat number 44 in sixth, that's Thomas Bento, and then in seventh is boat number 160, and that is Franco Vicari. And I don't know how the heck they got 9th and 10th in that first moto. There's a story there because they actually won moto number 1. Tanawid Moli is second overall in Poland with a 6.31 finish. And Tanawin Moli is third overall with a 4.52 finish. And yep, Rudy caught Ryder, which is a cool. I'm sorry, Billy. I'm going to get in trouble, Arnie. I am so sorry, PWC Joseph. That was actually my fault. I humbly apologize. I had flipped sheets, and I went too far on the sheets, so I jumped straight to Pro Ski. But yeah, you are correct, and the schedule was correct. Thank you guys for catching me on that. Pro-Am Ski Stock is what is on the track. Bad Donnie, bad girl. Pro-Am Ski Stock on the water right now, and it is Tanawin and Tanawid. Boat T30, and that's Tanawid Moli and Tanawin Moli. And then Ryder Wildeboer third and Jacob Fruing fourth. And that is your race, the little twins that you were watching from Thailand. Let me just flip over to the stock rider sheets too. I know you guys are going to give me such a hard time for that later, as you should. Working some lap traffic here. Tanawid Moli just trying to stay clean, goes deep into that corner to get through, and unfortunately it almost cost him. Dug out, and unfortunately a lapped rider actually connecting with Tanawid Moli. Didn't take him off the boat, but that was a little close. All right, here's your Pro-Am ski stock. And the, oh, Tonawid, one-legged monkey turn there. Saves it, too. All right, that was just a little bit of insanity. As Tonawin Moli, I wonder if that's going to be enough for Tonawin to get around him. Lap traffic as Tonawin Moli taking a quick look at the flags. Ryder Will DeBoer is fighting with Tonawin, but Tonawin still second. And Tonawid and Tonawin both like skating and bike riding. They said they are both aboard a Kevin Redder and Flamingo team built boat. That's for both of the twins. Tonawin, the number 4 rider, actually has the same race number as his dad does. 4 titles for Tonawin Moli. And you're watching the twins of Chocolit Moli on the backstretch. They're going to the outside, and Tonawin's been pretty much owning that outside. Thank you, Billy. Tell you what, I'll buy you all a coffee later. There's only 4,000 people listening, no big deal. You guys are the best. We're already at the white flag. That didn't take long, man. Just checking the laps for Pro-Am ski stock. We had 8 laps for these guys, so that went super fast. Oh, it looks like Wildeboer did get around Tonawin Moli on this lap. Final lap, and Wildeboer able to stick a pass. He almost rolled over sideways. He saved that as well. Wow, that was impressive. Wildeboer didn't finish too good. He got 14th in the first moto. Tonawin Moli and Tonawid Moli finished 9th and 10th respectively. Although they actually won the moto, so they must have missed a buoy or something happened. Right now, the final lap is coming, and it is Tonawid Moli as he works his way through this final lap, and he chooses to stay on that outside. So Tonawin coming through on the outside, opening a door here for the inside split. Tonawin Moli takes a quick look back, and he runs through that checker flag. Beautiful finish for Tonawin Moli. Look how humble and shy these guys are. You don't see any waves or any fanfare. He just gets the business done. Ryder Wildeboer takes second. Great run for a hometown product, local product at Lake Havasu City, Arizona. And T4, Tonawin Moli comes in third. We'll be right back.
WGP1 World Championship. Jet Tribe Racing.
Wow, unofficially it's another victory of Team Thailand. Well, congratulations. We now will proceed to Pro Ski GP third Moto, which we are now halfway through, and you're still watching WGP One World Series 2022 Round 2 from Lake Havasu City. Apart from our audience online, we've got our audience on site here as well. Hey! What's your name and where you're from, sir?
Danny Lopez. I am from Lake Havasu City.
Are you from here?
Yes, I am.
All right, how do you enjoy the tournament so far?
It's a lot of great racing. I mean, it's been a cool weekend all throughout everything. It's a phenomenal event.
Any riders, any team in especially that you like to mention to or, like rooting for?
Yeah, the 38 team, Jacob Fruing, everybody underneath the Go Fast tent, all of our riders over there. I mean, it's just been a phenomenal week for us.
All right. Well, thank you so much for the interview, and also thank you for joining us here as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to Don. This is the WGP One World Series 2022.
Thank you so much, CK. We can tell everybody's having a great time out there. That's cool. Loving the fact that they're coming out and hanging out with us. All right, just taking a look down here on this lineup. And it is Kevin Redder lined up on the outside. And you can see Quentin Bosch there on the boat 98. He is lined up on the inside split. Right next to him is Revan Harris, who finished 7th. Quentin Bosch, mind you, finished 4th in the first moto. Jimmy Wilson's also lined up on the inside. Taking a look at the outside, it is going to be boat number 90. That is Kevin Redder on the pole position on the outside. Martin Manny right next to him. And then Cole Kramer in 3rd from that outside. Severi Salonen also on the outside. And it looks like Jeremy Perret taking the outside position. All right, that's your lineup as we get ready to go. So outside, Kevin Redder and Martin Manny, and inside Cole Kramer. Inside Bosch, Revan Harris, and Jimmy Wilson, and Rafael Moran. Actually, that's Camden Powell. And you can see the fans waving at us as we get ready to go. Ooh, all right, we're on the 3rd of 4 motos. And we're off. Pro Ski GP Moto number 3. Oh, you can see Martin Manny at the top of the screen on the outside, Rafael Moran on the inside. Will Manny be able to do a repeat on this whole shot? Why, yes, he will. Just drug that out. But yes, Martin Manny, whole shot with a whole lot of throttle. It's going to be Moran in 2nd. Whitewater in 3rd. All right, confirmation on top 2. It's going to be Martin Manny, whole shot from that outside split, and Rafael Moran. Whereas Redder looks like he's going to have to come do some more work. All right, 72 was actually first off that line on the outside, but it was all about Martin Manny about midway through that start. And again, to repeat that start, it was Martin Manny with the whole shot from the outside grid. He was actually 2nd because Redder had the pole position. All right, Kramer is in third, and then Redder in fourth. And log jumps open. And just checking to see who our 5th place rider is. Mr. Farthing, that is the Iceman. And Jimmy Wilson in 6th. Jimmy getting that 6th place from the inside. Still don't see Quentin Bosch. Quentin was on the pole position on that inside. Could tell Raphael shut the door, but sort of expected to see Quentin in that hunt. Right now, Quentin not in the top 6. Martin Manny comes from that outside. And Redderer, they're going to push on Raphael Moran. He's in 4th. Redderer with your King's Cup, past King's Cup win. Quentin Bosch won the King's Cup last year. There's Jimmy Wilson. Jimmy is in 6th. Aha, Revan is behind Jimmy. So that puts Revan Harris in 7th. Martin Manny goes to that outside split. He's 21 years old. Just graduated high school in 2018, if that doesn't make us all feel old. He's a 2020-2021 Estonian ski champion. He got 3rd out of Poland. So he's got points on this World Series, as we discussed earlier. Got a 3rd in King's Cup in 2019. He said that was one of his most exciting finishes ever. Raphael Moran in 2nd, Cole Kramer in 3rd. Wow, Cole had no problem on the log jump. That was pretty. Call that a work of art, actually. Kevin Redderer in 4th. Kevin's got a little work ahead of him. Cole Kramer, 4-time world champion titles. Dev Farthing back there behind Kevin Redderer, AKA the Iceman. 2-time Sport GP world champion. And just nailed another GP Sport Championship. Ice is on the track. He's in 5th place for Devin Farthing. Your points leader, Kevin Redderer, back in 4th. But we got a lot of real estate we got to go over before we'll be talking about our top 3. We got to get through this moto. They've got another moto yet to do today. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful execution over all 3 of those. One of the areas that Kevin has talked about in the past is that the area that he needed improvement was working over those log jumps. You can tell he's been practicing. Feels like he's getting smoother and smoother, and even throughout these motos, just watching him, this 3rd moto has been the smoothest I've seen him go over those log jumps. Nicely executed thus far, and he's going to have to stay that way because Wilson is there as well, and Iceman, Dev Farthing, right behind Kevin Redderer. Hey, Terry. Terry Lemon joining us, Alexander Bourgeois joining us. Jennifer Perret. The gentleman that you're talking about is Jimmy Wilson, and frankly, Jennifer, He has worn board shorts his entire career. That's not even sure we could get him out of those if we tried. Redder still trying to work Cole Kramer. Boom, boom, boom. Cole is also extremely good over log jumps. Maxime, one more time on the order. We've got Martin Manny in the lead. That's your 53 boat, 44 boat. That's Rafael Moran in second. Cole Kramer, 202, is in third. Kevin Redder on boat 90 is in fourth. Iceman in fifth, that's Devin Farthing, and in sixth, Jimmy Wilson. Boat 300, seventh is Revan Harris. That is your race order right now. Not order, that's your breakdown of your leaders as we work our way through lap 7. Manny, his only weakness is he gets tired. He starts to fail just a smidge, but you can see up through these first 6-7 laps, he's rocking. But we don't have just 6 or 7 laps. This is a 12-lap race. And now Redder is starting to make a move. He's trying to get around. Cole Kramer, that is the battle for third. And Jimmy Wilson has gotten around Iceman. That puts Jimmy Wilson in 5th place. Again, your top 5. Martin Manny, Rafael Moran 2nd, Cole Kramer 3rd, Kevin Redder 4th, Jimmy Wilson 5th, Iceman 6th, Revan Harris 7th. Race leader Martin Manny, boat 53. If you are counting countries, it's Estonia, France, and USA, top 3 at the moment. Maxime, I hope that helps you out on the race order, sir. Thanks, by the way, for the questions on the feed. We appreciate it. You're watching the race leader, Martin Manny. After getting that whole shot, he has continued to command this race. He is 21 years old out of Suko, Estonia. 2020 and 21 Estonian champion. And Kevin Redder gets around Cole Kramer, and he executed that in an unusual spot for him to get around him from the log jumps. Beautifully done. Kevin had been setting up Cole Kramer the last 3 laps and trying to work, and got that opportunity to get around him. Kevin Redder is now in 3rd. Here's your positions once again. Manny is leading on boat 53 from Estonia. Rafael Moran is 2nd from France on boat 44. Kevin Redder is in 3rd from Austria. He's on boat 90. Boat number 202, Cole Kramer from the USA, is in 4th place. Jimmy Wilson on boat 300 is in 5th. And Revan Harris on boat 100 is in 6th. And Kevin Redder works the inside split. Hi, Jennifer, how are you? Miss you on the track, young lady. How's the munchkins? All right, Redder, again, I just don't see any flaws on the execution of this log jump. I mean, I think he's playing smart. He's not going full throttle. Do you guys remember that? Just reminds me of the battle years ago for Chris McCluggage and Mike Klippenstein. Both of them hit those log jumps full throttle. I think everybody gasped on that one. I'm trying to remember what year that was. You're watching the 2022 Pro Ski GP, and right now, Estonia has command of the lead. So, Martin Manny, Rafael Moran, Kevin Redder, Cole Kramer. Ooh, we've got Quentin Bosch coming on. I wondered where Quentin Bosch was. Quentin Bosch is in 6th. Quentin Bosch had a tough break. He's had to move up from well past 10th. And now Quentin Bosch is in this hunt. 12 laps, so we are not near done on this battle. Oh, Rafael Moran fumbled off the 3rd log jump. And now Rederer is going to take the bait and try to get in there and shut him down. Rafael closed the door on him on that right-hand turn. So Rederer still 3rd. I can't believe Rafael held on to that. That just is a acknowledgement of how great Rafael Moran is as a rider from France. And amazing move. And yes, QB is moving. So Martin Manny goes to the outside, and it looks like Rafael Moran's going to follow him to that outside split. And Martin Manny goes down. Martin Manny, your race leader, is off the boat. Oh, no, he's not. Sorry. I saw a yellow boat, got excited. Do not listen to what I just said. So again, Martin Manny still leading. Oh my gosh, we're on the white flag. And Manny still holding on to this. Rafael Moran 2nd. Martin Manny is going to lose his mind in excitement if he wins this moto. Again, Martin Manny leading, Rafael Moran 2nd, Kevin Rederer in 3rd, and that's going to shake these points up. Kevin Rederer not able to sneak around Rafael Moran on the log jumps on this final lap. Fantastic. Appreciate the coverage from the TV crew as well. Really staying on all of the top groupies of riders, and just loving watching this. It's our final lap, and it is Martin Manny, and our eyes are focused on Rafael Moran and Kevin Rederer. Will Kevin Rederer try that inside split? And he does. It's good strategy for Rederer. He's going to try to run the guys down in from the inside split. Martin Manny takes the outside, and Rafael Moran follows him through. So your whole shot is going to now turn into a win for this young guy. He's 21 years old. Martin Manny takes the win from Estonia, and look at him petting the boat, as he should. What an amazing finish for Martin Manny. It is going to be Rafael Moran 2nd and Kevin Rederer 3rd. Wow, I am still in shock that Rafael Moran and Kevin Rederer had such a beautiful attack. And Rafael Moran tore it up over there. That's your top 3. Thinking it was Cole Kramer for 4th. Wilson battling Quentin Bosch. I think Quentin Bosch ended up at 5th. Not sure. We'll get you those results as we come back. Woo, we all got to catch our breaths after that when you watch 3rd Moto of Pro Ski GP.
WGP 1 World Championship. Jet Tribe Racing.
Wow, what a race! Excellent performance of Craft 53 Martin Manny from Estonia. Congratulations to you. Well, I feel like riding a roller coaster because the rank of the past 3 motos keeps switching. I hope you guys enjoy our live stream and the tournament. If you do, like, subscribe, and share this live streaming. We now would take a little break, ladies and gentlemen. It would take some time for the Pro Freestyles rider to prepare, and we'll be back with the live streaming exclusively to you only at YouTube and Facebook live streaming. on Jet Ski World Series. Do not go anywhere.
All right, thank you so much, CK. All right, we're getting ready for Pro Freestyle. And we had a couple of outstanding riders yesterday. Lee Stone with a backflip, double backflip inside of a combination. It wasn't even his first trick. Opened it with a beautiful 540 and then went into a double backflip. Never seen that kind of a combination before. Followed up with several really crazy tricks, including several more backflips at 540, and then went into another double backflip in his 1 minute qualifier for yesterday. So that was a standout. Gabe Jukish just wowed the crowds with his routine yesterday. Also included a double backflip, looked spectacular. So I can't wait to see what they're doing for this one. I do have to grab sheets if we're going to do the Pro Freestyle live. So I've got to take a minute and go get sheets for that. I'll be right back.
gray. That's the lovely Benny Levon on that silver EX. Yeah, so he's going to come up and says the rider. He's going to grab his solo and make sure that freestyle ski gets secured up on that backboard. It looks like it's going down. The nice part about this two strikes is you can pull those plugs out and get these things racked and restacked pretty quickly as long as you got batteries. You know, Mark, you brought up a great point here. This is an amazing tuning. By the time that ski makes it into shore here, I bet that there's going to be 500 people there to help get the water pumped out of the ski and get that thing fired back up.
Who is like Attitude City like some free stuff? Yeah, did you forget your hat today? Come on down.
Take the cardboard out.
I'll get you the cue. Yeah.
Thank you.
Right here.
How about it, ladies and gentlemen, for Tasco coming up here, hooking you guys up with some free hats. I think you guys can do a little better than that, or you got your hats in your hands. Come on, put your hands together.
Ladies and gentlemen, still watching WGP One World Series 2022 Round 2 from Lake Havasu City. Well, before we feature the live, the pro freestyles races coming up next, stay tuned. And also that we've got another special guest coming here all the way from Estonia. We've got Craft 53, Martin Manny. Hey, and you as well, Don.
Brilliant move and the great ride that you did in that third moto. Tell me how you're feeling right now and your goals.
Yeah, obviously a bit of a mixed emotions with everything that's been going on with this weekend, and all my thoughts and prayers are with Tyron and his family and you know, everyone that's affected by it. But yeah, it felt good to win the moto. Would feel better to win the overall. You know, I won a couple of motos in Poland. One got taken away, but yeah, I'm getting kind of used to it. Now I just need to step it up a little bit and start winning the overalls.
All right, well, I think that's a perfect goal, and you certainly are becoming a threat to be reckoned with. Did you want to say something to your fans or sponsors?
Yeah, obviously, I'm grateful for each and every one of them. Everyone that's here supporting me, but also all the fans and sponsors and friends at home, and especially my engineer Lauri and my fitness coach Tarmo. And yeah, it's sad to not have them here, but at least they're supporting from home. So thankful for that.
Well, you certainly made it exciting to watch, and even more exciting now as we get ready because the points are getting even more shook up. Don't you go away. We're going to be going to that Ski Moto 4 for Pro Ski shortly.
All right, thank you, Don and Manny. Looking forward for the final moto. Well, congratulations to you unofficially. Well, thank you, Don. Ladies and gentlemen, you're still watching WGP One World Series 2022 Round 2. Right now, we're ready to feature the Freestyles Pro Racers. If you're ready, let's go.
Oh, Jason's come to us by way of Covina, California. He rides for Brascoff and Works Racing, Moto, Pitch Components, Casa, Risen Wild, and Phillips Connect. No, he's not ready. Havasu, give it up for Jason Wright. This is interactive.
He's got those orange shoes on. He's locking them down. You can see some of those dangling out in the air. Nice, pretty black Richter boot. And coming all the way from California, so he's somewhat local. Show him some love. Get ready, Havasu.
Out as a foothold, but maintains. See, he is standing there on the beach. I think it's the crawdads. sounds like the ski on there. I'm not sure if he's a little low on that.
There wasn't even enough water to pump. We just get going in there. And that was shallow water. I swear we to see those 4 shoes flying out. I saw at least 6 pro with a dangle there. We got to put it up for Jason Wright. Let's have make some noise for it right now.
I did my job.
Hey, we are back with the live stream, and you're getting the coverage for Freestyle. This is Pro Freestyle. That was our first competitor, Jason Wright. I have to say, he had one of the coolest boats. We got a chance to watch that carbon fiber hull, and you can just see how the sun dances on it. It's got that really cool checkerboard look. Forgive our radio silence. We had to go grab sheets so that we could talk about these great riders with you. So Jason Wright is the gentleman on the water. He's out of Covina, California, sponsored by Brop, Dr. Works, Racing, Motul, Pitch Components, DASA, Rise and Wild, and Phillips Connect. And sadly, I missed everything except the opener, which looked like a pretty massive backflip. And I was wondering if he was going to go for the double. All right, you guys, we are going to be on to our next rider in just a minute. Spectacular altitude on this double, and then turns it into a triple. Love the instant replay our camera crews are giving for us. Quick 180, a little turn and burn, and reverse back to left 360, right 360, one hand backflip. I love the extension. I love how he looks back to the crowd as he's doing the second backflip. You're watching the replay for Jason Wright. We're on to our next competitor. This is Neil Smith. All right, Neil out of California as well, sponsored by Lace Belt Company, Maxima Oils, California Freestyle, and Engine Tech. Oh, is this super flip? We're talking about it up in the announcer tower. He does have super flip bars on. You're watching Neil Smith. This is going to be the longer 2-minute routine versus what they had to do last night and yesterday. They had a beautiful expression session last night, also for points. Coming into that nice one-hander, one-footer on the backflip. So it landed with one hand. Aboard the Hurricane. Nice Madonna backflip. New boat for Neil Smith. It looks a little bit of a flex flip. And one hand, one foot. Looked like that was what he was going for, the flex flip. Sure he got it complete. Nice 360 right 2 back flips, one of them 1 foot, 3, 4. There's a can flip and another back flip. That was a nice can flip. Under rotation on that final backflip. Looks great though. Watching Neil Smith. .360 to the right. 2 more backflips. Slight under rotation on the second backflip. We are bringing you Pro Freestyle live from the beach in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. And we've got all kinds of cool people. And again, Neil Smith. This is our instant replay for you. Flex flip on that second part of this combination and a nice Madonna flip. Watching Neil Smith in this series. That was your replay for Neil Smith. We're on to Jack Ziegler. This is your amateur freestyle champion from Friday. Now, one of the cool things about winning that amateur championship is you have the opportunity to move up and compete with the pros on the weekend if you would like to. And I don't think I've ever seen an amateur say no to that, by the way. In all the years I've come out and done this. Not one time I think have I seen an amateur go, oh no, thank you, I don't want to compete with the pros. All right, Richter, Naughty by Nature sponsored. Tiger Craft sponsored.
Unfortunately, I dumped the sponsors as soon as I read away from the paper here, so shout out to these guys for remembering.
And you're about to watch world champion and amateur freestyle for 2022. Step it up to pros for his first moto. Moto, I said moto, wow. Could tell I'm locked into race mode. Wow, that was beautiful. That was up. Almost looked like a 420. 360 left and right. Double, triple. And then another 360 double and then reversed it. And Ziegler, really spectacular rider for amateur freestyle. Cal, he does look very happy, doesn't he? I'd be thrilled too. I mean, just winning your world title in Lake Havasu City, Arizona, in front of a massive crowd, a big rail grab, and a hood grab for that 360. Okay, a can flip and a back flip.
friction on that buoy flip.
Oh, a buoy flip. And then a double backflip going back towards the crown and increases the difficulty. The closer you get, the shallower it gets for those guys, and it comes shallow fast. So it does increase the difficulty for the rider. All right, so they're calling that a 360 scarecrow for Jack Ziegler. Backflip from very little ramp up into this series of backflips. 360 right and left. And hello from Ukraine, Oleg. And the announcers, Jason Stoyer, Mark Gomez, and Jackson J-Rod all getting the crowd to give Ziggy some love and saying, "Go Ziggy." And you can see that Jack Ziegler loved it. Here's our WGP #1 instant replay. Really liked watching how he was able to get accelerated amplitude, not necessarily on that first 360, but it seemed to get even more on that second 360. Nice clean combination here with the backflips and the series of backflips. And the other thing that really impressed me on these transitions, how clean and quick the transitions were. It's an amateur rider, just stepped up into the pro division this weekend. And yet he is showing so many of the pro skills that are required to compete with some of these really big guns, to include these nice combinations and risk combinations. A lot of height on that first backflip.
All right, taking the water next.
A little 360
It is Mr. Brad Turnbull. He rides for
down in the tray, but a nice save.
lead engine tech.
Just finishing up on a little can flip for Jack Ziegler. Right now you're watching Brad Turnbloom.
He has super flip bars out in their launch position, getting that extra leverage for the rotation. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, those legs were spread up in the air. I'm not sure what he was pulling with that.
Okay, Diana Turnbloom is on the live stream cheering on Brad Turnbloom. Ah, Turnbloom Real Estate is a sponsor. Oh, I didn't know that. Brad is actually a real estate broker. Thank you, guys. Brad Turnbloom with the Madonna. 360 and off camber, and then backflip into another 360. And Diana, sorry about that. I don't have any sponsors for Brad listed on our sheet, so if you have any, feel free to share with me. I did mention sponsored by Turnbloom Real Estate. Can flip. And another triple. What a fun guy. Michelle Dyack saying, wow, I agree. Big 360 and another big backflip.
Oh, that was a nice big old Madonna flip.
That was actually a Madonna flip. I'm glad they clarified that. Flex flip. And then a bag flip 360.
Here we go. Last hit, 1 foot. Into a 360, and that was all for you guys.
Ah, beautiful. Even after the routine, he's just given up free stuff just for the crowds. And we have a huge crowd down here watching Brad Turnbloom, who subs as a real estate agent during the day, freestyle in the afternoon. Just getting to watch his routine and instant replay. This is Brad Turnbloom, sponsored by Turnbloom Real Estate.
Yeah, you know, bobbles in pro freestyle, I'm trying to turn it up, I'm going for it. And it's all there, it's up to the judges. We're not the judges, we're just letting you guys know the microphone, all of what we see. But, you know, if I see that rider bobble really fall or get it back, I'll tell you, it depends on the level of restriction we're talking about.
All right, good replay. Oh, I loved that. That was a really pretty Madonna flip from Brad Turnbloom. All right, up next is going to be Niels Willems, and Niels actually from Belgium. And the story behind this gentleman being out here, Niels has got such a great story. He's a physical trainer, personal trainer. Also performs, he actually is a stuntman and performs. And he is out riding as a substitute for Mark Gomez this weekend. And Niels and Mark Gomez, really close friends. Niels actually paid for Mark to come out to Belgium and teach Niels Willems how to do a super flip. That was one of his big goals, how to do a super flip, which he has learned. He looks great at him. And then when Mark got injured a couple weeks ago, his first thought is, you know what, I'm not going to be able to compete. I'm going to invite my friend Niels to come compete with me instead of me. So that's what we did. We brought Niels out here. And, well, I say we. Mark brought Niels out here. And as you can see, a great series of combinations as he goes.
Let's see if we can get it restarted.
Yeah, you know, I lost count there. Nice combo.
Oh no, Niels Willems with that outstanding routine, and then suddenly the boat died on him.
I don't see that we're getting any momentum going. I'm wondering if he blew up there.
Put your hands together. Good vibes. Give us some good karma. Come on, guys.
All right.
Crowd asking for some, or I'm sorry, the announcer's asking the crowd for some good karma here. Neil. I think he was racing for another boat. That is really so sweet. Niels, by the way, born and lives in Antwerp, Belgium, works as a jet ski performer and motorsports instructor. He rides for Team No Fear Energy Drink. He's won amateur Euro champion, IJSBA Austria champion in 2012, Belgium champion. And his first race for Niels or competition was in 2011. Good setup. Goes for another backflip and a whole series. First on the IJSBA Euro Tour in 2021. He's 25 years old this year. And despite the fact that he lost his boat halfway through, could get that boat started. Look at how quickly the other riders bring a boat out for him to ride.
We have had this issue happen before in the past. one's probably not going to get scored because you're not going to want to place your boat mid-race, mid-moto. So unfortunately, that score is going to get crossed out. Oh, no, as a showman, I love it. Get out there, finish your run. You know, in the past, that actually happened to our current world champion, Lee Stone. Jace Force was kind enough to push his boat out to us. And without a shadow of a doubt, Lee, being a much shorter guy compared to Jace, went out there and killed it on his boat. I can distinctly remember it back in my life. Oh, yeah.
This freestyle session brought to you by DeansTeam.com. You're watching the instant replay of Niels Vellum riding Mark Gomez's boat. Sponsored by Black Rifle Coffee. Mystic Lubricants, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Bomber, Eyewear, TC Freeride, Works, DASA, Torrent Pups, Belanca Homes. There you go. Just some of the great sponsor for Mark Gomez. Up next, it's going to be Kyle Krieger. Now, this is Kyle Krieger. Kyle on a new boat. All right, Kyle Krieger lives in Lake Clark Shores, Florida. Just moved there from California. He's 19 years old. Rides this brand new revolver. Opens up with a cam flip. Sponsors are the Ski Clinic, TPE, Torrent Pumps, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, Elemental Covers, Waymaker Eyewear, Elite Optic USA. And he already has one freestyle title. He was the amateur freestyle champion in 2020. Oh, that was a pretty flex flip. .360. Now that took so much risk. He pretty much flat watered that first backflip on his knees practically, throwing his entire body over. I can't wait to see the replay on that. That triple was crazy. He's got a hood grab and a 1 foot. Another 1 foot. Can flip.
Roosting the shore as he sets up. No-hander 360. 1 footer backflip. Rides it out. He's not the shore. Pulled a lot of technicality out on this run.
Okay, really impressed with Kyle Krieger. Again, your 2020 amateur freestyle champion. Moved up into the pro ranks, got a brand new revolver. A little tricky to see it from that angle, but that looked like a Madonna. Big backflip. Throws the foot out. He's had most of these be 1 foots on the 1 footers on these backflips. Watching Kyle Krieger in Pro Freestyle. Aboard that Revolver TPE 1200. New boat for him. Oh, and the crowd really loved him. Another sponsor for him, 771 Industries. You can just see how deep the crowd is. Here's the replay. It's a hood grab and a 1 footer on that open. Brings it into the beach.
He's got a monster list of sponsors here. He rides for TC Freeride, Brotherly Demolition, Anderson,
Can flip, can flip.
Homes, HydroTurf, Jet Pilot, 16 helmets, Works
Oh, love the no-hander 360. And then 1 foot. And it's right on the back of that boat, just like he's born to do this. This is the trick that blew my mind. He launched into this. This was a high-risk move for him. Didn't have a whole lot of momentum into it and just blasted into the first of the series of backflips. All right, so congratulations to Kyle Krieger. Up next, Coy Curtis. Coy Curtis sponsored by TC Freeride, Frederico Demolition, Anderson Toyota, Evans Fruit, Bellance Homes, Hydra Turf, Jet Pilot, 6D, Works Racing, DASA Racing, and Hot Products. Point back 360. Two more backflip. This is a really, really young guy. .540. He was the youngest kid ever to do a backflip on a jet ski. In fact, Coy Curtis is the gentleman that brought us the miniaturized version of the Richter boat. If you guys remember that, it was built specifically for junior riders, and that was a full send on those two backflips. Said he wanted a 3-digit number, and the 155 on his race boat was one he really liked. Only 13 years old for this guy that used to live in Paso Robles, California. 360, 360. No hand 540 for him.
I didn't see the foot come out, but looks like he's having a little foot trouble here. He's looking at his throttle. Maybe something's come loose. Time is short. Let's see what he's got. Oh, turn it on. 540.
All right, 540. Back flip. And another 540. And this is new for him to do a series of 540s in that combination. 360 and just a little quick bottom turn and burn. That was a spectacular run for Coy Curtis, one of our youngest competitors and the youngest kid to do a backflip in a competition, Coy Curtis. Adding a whole new level to freestyle. That point back was beautiful. Watching the instant replay for Coy Curtis. All right, Gabe Jukic is going to be up next. All right, Gabe Jukic. That's actually Nolan Jukic, just kidding. Oh, it is Gabe Jukic. No, it's Nolan Jukic. I'm so confused. We have Nolan and Gabe Jukic, but it is going to be Nolan Jukic up next. So Nolan Jukic is up.
Makes me wonder what he's got in the bag. He's going to get big.
Okay, 540 and the Madonna flip after the 540. 540 and then a back flip facing the crowd. Another 1 foot back facing the crowd. 360 to a back flip. One hand 360. Another hand out on the 360 and then reverses the 360. Flex flip. 2 1 foot flips, 1 hand flip. Throwing a lot of tricks together. Can flip in the middle of that groupie. You see the crowd's loving watching him. One-footed backflip and can flip. And a 540 and then a backflip, backflip. A 360, reverses the 360, backflip. There's a Madonna. So it does the 360s and then reverses them. Can flip. Oh, you got the half the stands jumping up there.
Oh yeah, and you know, I know he's got the helmet on, but you could see that smile, 100 watts from a mile away. Oh yeah.
All right, here's your replay for Nolan Jukic. All right, your rider coming up next is Taji Yamamoto. This is your top 5. Your leader so far is Coy Curtis. And Taji Yamamoto, sponsored by Bun Freestyle, Quakey Scent, and EMJ. Again, Taji Yamamoto. Got a Bun Freestyle boat. Now, you are not required to ride with a helmet, but I do notice that he prefers to do so. He's a 2021 Freestyle Triple Crown winner, and this is your defending champion for the Triple Crown. He is sponsored by Bun Freestyle. He got 3rd in the King's Cup in 2017, 2nd in the King's Cup in 2018 in Freestyle, but he finally got his #1 goal, which was a Triple Crown win in 2021. He opened up with a double yesterday, and that's exactly what he brought to the table this morning. Excuse me, this afternoon. He opened with a double backflip. .360, one hand.
Taji Yamamoto had a different plan right here, but he's going to go in there, he's going to put on a show, 2 tricks back.
360, 360, reversed, so right, left, backflip.
You know, showing some amazing adaptability. I know the rotation speeds up a lot once you lock down that pole.
No, he's also got 1,200 cc's. I got some water in there and I'm not happy right now.
Oh, and those super clip bars are in their upright positions. Off your tray table, bring your seat backs up, because he's getting vertical.
Nice backdrop of the Mojave Desert and Mojave Mountains that you are watching. Kind of the beautiful frame, isn't it, for jet ski freestyle pro, bringing you the pro division. Elevation's only 132 meters.
Yeah, there's an angry 2 cylinders right now, but he's still ripping.
360 and a backflip.
360 right front, 360 again, opposite direction and right up front for the finish.
Oh, he puts that right in front of the crowds. Love how he continued to accelerate the level of difficulty and also walked that into the crowds as close as possible on the finish. You could see he was really happy with that routine. Here is Yamamoto's replay.
What? Top 3? What are you talking about, Mr. Gilmore?
Superior Auto House, and I know he rides for Freestyle. His personal business. And Azeski supplying a lot of parts for these guys here on the water.
Yeah, and that's what Jeff would say. He said that years when I was a young man, that's always built like a It's almost like he has to.
Up next is going to be Chris Anazeski. Qualified in the top 3 is now up in the top 3 is what is going to be coming next, starting with Chris Anazeski, Gabe Jukic, and Lee Stone. And Chris is so much fun to watch. You're going to love this routine. Giving his boat a little love as he gets ready to go. Just gonna wait for the perfect. Just telling the. Oh, it looks like he's locked in. Super flip bars are up. Four backflips in a row with that handlebar locked down. And there's the super flip for Chris Anazeski, followed by a lockdown backflip. Wow, massive flex flip. Could have put a clinic on how that wanted to look. Beautiful flex flip into a, had a one hand and a look back flip. Another hood grab. Great combination for Chris Anazeski. A scarecrow into a 1 foot backflip.
He just puts that guy into reverse and said, I'm going backwards.
Yeah, Anazeski having as much fun as last night. It doesn't matter, day or night, this thing's going off right now.
He's setting up another huge aerial backflip. That love to see when they get that much altitude.
360 underflip action there. Another 360 big altitude backflip into a 1 footer. Minus Chris's run, because we don't have the scores from the judges back. We have our current standings for this round, not the cumulative overall. For this round, in 9th place, Niels Williams. In 8th, Jason Wright. In 7th, Neil Smith. In 6th, Jack Ziggy Ziegler. Top 5. Kyle Krieger.
You're watching Chris Anazeski's instant replay and a series of backflips with those handlebars locked down, and that was a clinic on how to do a beautiful flex flip. And reverses it. All right, we've only got 2 more competitors, and this, your second in points, Gabe Jukish.
He rides for Freestyle products, Jet Pilot USA, HydroTurf, Jet Maniac, Easy Skis, Fresh and Salty, and Chris Bush Engine.
Sponsors: Lee Stone Products, HydroTurf, Easy Ski Hitch Trailers. Dad actually built this boat for Gabe Jukish. They live in Deerwood, Minnesota. He's only 16 years old. Loves riding freestyle on calm, warm nights. That's what he said. Cruising around on super chickens. That sounds like a fun time. And you know, we always ask him what their likes and dislikes are, and I cracked up when he wrote this in. He said, my dislike is when my jet ski breaks. And that's the opening that we wanted to see, a double backflip into a single, and he rode that rascal out. His occupation, he works with his dad doing dock and lift installations. And that is insane. Big flex flip. He's got this engine was built by Chris Bush. And he's on a Lee Stone Pro Series V2. That was a huge 540 and a 1-foot backflip. Made that a triple 1-foot backflip. First race ever was in Wisconsin. But he said his biggest competition, when first real one, was in 2018 when he won junior freestyle. Really throwing that ski up higher in the air with the extra push. 2-time amateur freestyle champion. And he was, by the way, the first to land a flip on the Ninja X in 2017. And you are watching Gabe Jukish, second as we come into the final round. Okay, 50-50 flip on that. Watching Gabe Jukish. That was a scarecrow, and followed by a one-hand backflip. Lee Stone product sponsor, Jet Pilot. Nice. Another big one-hand flip, 360. 360, nice combination, another backflip, series of 2 backflips, and rotates a 360 into 4 180s and another 360. Also sponsored by Jet Maniac, Easy Ski, Fresh and Salty, and Chris Bush Engine. And the Jukish tribe just went nuts in the stands. All right, here's your replay for Gabe Jukish. Jet skis, as you can see, are set up so differently in the different genres. The freestyle boat is really all about that low hork, quick thrust. They want these boats yanking out of the water. Completely opposite of closed course racing with a jet ski. On the stand-up, they don't want them coming out of the water for any reason. Now that flex flip was a work of art. Pretty ride for Gabe Jukish. All right. Defending world champion Lee Stone, and this is a special moment for him. I actually always sneak up to Lee right before the competition, and I ask him if he's got a special trick, and generally he'll give me, hey, here's what I'm going to do, or I've got something I want to show that's brand new. Except for this year. For whatever reason, this year Lee's like, you know, Don, I don't know. Here's my challenge. I really want to have 10 world titles. This is my opportunity this year to get my 10th world title. And I'm a little nervous on whether I roll it out and go full bore and do this big risk, or if I just stay safe and do the tricks that I know. So a conundrum for Lee Stone. And still, even when I left, he still wasn't sure if he was going to go high risk and do something new that he's been working on, or if he was going to stay with the good old standbys. Now, he did open yesterday with something we hadn't seen before. It was a 540 and then a double backflip, and he finished another combination, and then inside that minute did another backflip to end his routine. Let's see if he does decide to go high risk or play it safe. You're watching Lee Stone. Oh, that doesn't look like saying safe to me at all. Double backflip, opener, 540. Another 360. Backflip, reverses that 360, 1 foot backflip. Lee Stone sponsored by Bun Freestyle. HydroTurf, Quakey Sense, NJK Plugs, and SBT, just some of his sponsors. Well, that was pretty. Just hung out on that air time, flat and then off angle on the 360s, and a backflip. He's thinking. Lee Stone, one of the first to do the double backflips, first to do the scarecrow. And that was probably one of the higher risk maneuvers. Rides out a double backflip. No, I was wondering, so maybe this is the one where he goes high risk. Super flips bars are on. He's from Great Britain, introduced to racing in 1995. He's got the heel clicker. Just tiny bobble on it. Been competing for 25 years. He started when he was 11 years old. His first world champion win was back in 2005. He was the youngest person to win the amateur title at the time. That's the 720 into a backflip, and that was risk. He designed this revolver hull for the first time in 2012, 360. Backflip. Pulled off the first scarecrow, first barrel roll, flat water, heel clicker backflip. Flat water Indian air backflip, flat water double can backflip. He has truly endured a ton of multiple injuries. And right now he's on par to try and go for a 10th world title. No matter where he ends up today, I think it's safe to say that Lee Stone has marked his place in the annals of freestyle history as one of the legends. He's partnered with Bun Freestyle in 2019 for new engines on the Revolver, and you can expect more great things out of him soon. By the way, your freestyle brought to you by DeansTeam.com. Here's your instant replay of Lee Stone.
Let's give it up for all of our freestyle competitors here on the beach. Give it up for your pro freestylers!
Yeah, how about it? Lake Havasu City, Arizona. You guys like some pro freestyle? Make some noise! Come on! Oh, you guys are done? What? No more riders?
We'll be right back after this.
WGP1 World Championship. Jet Tribe Racing.
It's time for ties to encourage each other. Forward the encouragement to make Thai people and Thailand stronger. Sports Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds. Freedom Racing.
Welcome back. I'm here with Scott Fraser, the Executive Director for the IJSBA. And Scott, I think it's safe to say we are finally back. Give me some thoughts about this year's IJSBA World Finals, brought to you by Jet Trim.
Well, this is the first World Finals, obviously, out of the pandemic. We were really restricted on what we did, but I think we came back with a bang. We have 33 countries. We have more than 400 individual pilots and more than 700 entries. This is the best we've done in 10 years. People were obviously hungry and really excited to come back and race. Jet Trim really rolled out all the red carpet for us to give us a beautiful infrastructure to help out with the stage. The WG1 series gives so much publicity to us to alert the riders of when it's going to be and just bring everyone from all over the world to be here.
So you and I have talked about this a lot, but it's not just the riders. It is so many people that come together to make these types of events happen. Who else would you like to thank?
You know, Don, I want to thank the incredible staff we have. I've been in this sport for 30 years, 31 years maybe this year. And anyway, this year we've had a lot of aces over the years, but I can say now that I think we have the most cohesive staff where the sum is greater than their parts. It's just the best. They make everything work. And you know what? It's not just the staff. It's the racers. It's everyone that comes here and their families at home that enable them and empower them to be able to take place in this. I myself have that. I've got a family at home that has supported me doing this for years. My daughter Samantha, who just got married 3 weeks ago, set her wedding date so I can still come to World Finals. My boy Andrew at home is texting me, exciting me for me to come back. And everyone gives and supports to make this happen, and I'm grateful for it, and I know everyone else is here too.
Couldn't have said that. That was so beautiful. Thank you so much, Scott, for joining us, and thank you for your thoughts on what's happened this year at the World Finals.
Thank you, and thanks to all the sponsors and everyone who made this year happen.
You've been watching the WGP #1 World Series. We have got a lot more to come. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Well, thank you so much, Scott and Dawn. We wouldn't have succeeded organizing this tournament without the cooperation and the sponsorship from organizations, associations, and our sponsors. For your kind sponsorship, well, thank you very much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we now would take a little break before we'll come back with more excitement when the WGP1 World Series returns. Don't go away.
Scores. Yamamoto was sitting there on the pocket, #1 slot.
Yeah, this suspense is killing me, Jay, right?
You know, I'm sitting here at the edge of my seat, Jay. And by seat, I mean feet.
The only thing I wish I had was an outfit.
Yeah, where do you buy at your door?
I bought it for Scott Fraser, one of the hardest working guys on the beach with the IJSBA. We appreciate him out there showing him some love, guys.
You know, big shout outs to Lake Havasu for letting us come back here year after year. 41 years of the World Finals here. They get a say. Someone's got to sign off on the permits, Jay. So it was 2 years, sir, that you didn't talk to. I was calling off the story and making sure you had a pulse.
Hey, you guys, we were just standing by. I got a little excited there, but we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back. And when we do come back, we'll make sure that we get you some of the results for the Pro Freestyle. But we're going to stand by for that, and then just take a break. We'll be back about 20 minutes.